Hello, everybody. Welcome to the NFL Draft 2026 edition of Real Hawk Talk. I'm Brian Nemhauser. You can find me and all that we do on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram at Hawk Blogger. You can hear us, our audio versions, on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and you can obviously get the ad-free version, patreon.com/HawkBlogger. I am coming to you live from the Virginia Mason Athletic Center in the media room that they've got set up for the draft. And you probably hear some background noise because there's a lot of folks. We've got Dave Softy Mahler over here with Hugh Millen and Dick Fain. And Dave's voice, if you haven't heard, is very loud. So you might hear both shows coming through here. I'm looking out over the lake. It's a beautiful day and looking forward to this. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, as all episodes are. And if you haven't already, good chance to go over to Prize Picks. Use the link in the description of the video. Use code HMA when you sign up. And you can make some draft picks. We've got some draft picks already. And if you haven't done it yet, you've got 7 more minutes to enter the Hawk Blogger draft prediction game. The winner of which will get a signed copy of my book, We Did Not Care, and a little piece of confetti from the Super Bowl in there with it. So you got 7 minutes. If you want to update your picks, if you want to add your picks, you can still do it over there at draft.hawkblogger.com/draft-game. draft.hawkblogger.com/draft-game. Nathan Ernst, that was a lot. That was a lot to get through. And we've had a little while since we had a chance to see you, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. It's been since the Super Bowl, actually. I was just trying to think of that. Like, when was the last time I was actually on here? So it's been a minute. But how are you? How are you doing?
You know, good. It's a little bit of chaos. I was trying to get from home. There was all this traffic, and so I got here a little later. I wanted to get the show started earlier. I wanted to have a lot of time to talk before the picks begin. We're 6 minutes away. That's okay. Like, the Seahawks don't pick for a long time. Probably not at all tonight.
Maybe 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to catching up with you, man. We've got a lot to cover. Like, you've done some really cool work on a draft board yourself, and it got me inspired. There's some draft board stuff I was wanting to do. And so I'm looking forward to talking through that with you. I haven't talked to you at all about any of these prospects. So there's a bunch to cover. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, should be good. I'm excited. This is like maybe my favorite thing in the whole year.
You were with us at the Combine last year. That was amazing. And then like we see Gray Zabel and Nicky Manwari go, and you and I, we knew those guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was really bummed to not be there because I mean, a lot of the actual in-combine stuff was not like amazing. The stuff that you see on TV a lot. But the drills were like the field drills were a lot of fun. And I was bummed to miss that this year.
Yeah. I mean, having been there, you know that like once you get a chance to talk to these guys at the podium, it's a different level of insight that you get, a different level of investment as well in some of these players. And so, yeah, I had to leave early. So I missed a bunch of prospects as well that I normally would have liked to talk to. But I'm curious, for someone who loves the draft as much as you love the draft, have you been like as excited for this draft as you have been for the past few drafts for the Seahawks? Or are you like some of the rest of us who maybe not quite as enthusiastic as we've been recently?
This is probably the least prepared I've been for a draft in a minute.
Yeah.
Combination of things there, but when they only have like 4 picks, it's a little harder to get, and then you're picking right at the end. I mean, we've been a little spoiled the last few years with some higher picks, or at least in the teens, and yeah, this one's a little bit harder to sink my teeth into.
Well, we were talking last night with Evan and Jeff, and one of the things at least is coming to reality for me, was part of what's been the real excitement about draft prep has been, okay, so they didn't get to where you wanted. There was some flaw in the team. You're like, you see a player or a position that you really just want them to attack, and it's going to be the thing that gets them over the top. They got to the top. And so it's a little bit, and it's not only that, but they also, it's not like they, I mean, I don't know. I want to hear your thoughts, but I still don't feel like they're significantly degraded from the team that was the best team in football last year. So it's not like, oh, you gotta fix this if you want to be a contender next year. It's kind of like, all right, let's get the best players we can and hope that they add to what's already a really good team.
Yeah, 100%. And then, you know, I think maybe the position that has gotten the most talk maybe is my least favorite position. The one that people are maybe most interested in, like, you know, oh my God,
Running back. Yes.
K9. Yeah, how do we replace K9? And so the Jadarian Price and some of these other, you know, as always, I got into my mid-round running backs. There's some guys that I like down there, but I am bracing myself a little bit to be angry. And it doesn't matter. They won the Super Bowl. If they want to piss away the 32nd pick in the draft and take a running back, whatever.
Yeah.
But I hope they don't.
Yeah, as we welcome in Jeff Simmons at Real Jeff Simmons. And it's still getting ready, a couple minutes before the draft kicks off. But Jeff, I always love that. The people that have been with us for a while know Nathan is running backs don't matter. That was like, you know, he was part of that crew. But yet he also loved Ken Walker. Like that was his guy. And so now Ken Walker's gone. I feel like it's a little bit of a double dip that this team let Ken Walker go and they have to draft maybe his replacement. I think that's a tough one for Nathan.
You know, I'm sad that the player is gone, but I'm glad they didn't pay him too much. And I'm still team running backs don't matter, even if some of them are really fast and fun.
So Jeff, how are you doing, man?
I'm good. This is weird. I'm not sure whether like I'm supposed to like watch on TV. I'm not sure whether there's a tracker on here. Like, what am I supposed to do right now? I'm kind of freaked out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I mean, there's TVs in here that I can kind of see, but usually what we do is we have a draft tracker up here. There's a few things that can happen here. So the first is I will put, do you guys have a favorite one? I've got ESPN's up here. Do you have a favorite?
It's fine.
And just good for you. So what we've done in the past is we kind of zoom in on this and we have this up for people to watch. So we'll have that. Jeff, you're welcome to have the TV. Like you said, no tip picking. So I'm pretty loosey-goosey until we get to the Seahawks pick.
Well, that's the whole draft tonight.
I know. So this is your first foray into the first round with us. I'm going to be switching back and forth because I'm also going to be showing my big board. I'm going to be updating that big board with who gets picked. There's a draft tracker on that as well that shows, you can also show the best available players at various positions still left. So we'll be switching between some different things. But does this calm you down a little bit? You feel okay?
Yeah, I feel good. I'm curious to see like how this lines up with the TV for the first pick, because we all know who that's going to be. And I have some action in these early picks, so I'm not going to make this show about my gambling because that's the most boring content. Like when people talk about their fantasy team. So if I make a weird face, anyone who's listening, I have a lot of wagers in the first 10 picks, and then I'm done. So don't mind me if I'm making a weird face. It's probably because I either lost money or made money.
So one thing, a random thing I wanted to bring up with you guys, I think it's going to come up in the first few picks here. And I think this is still something that a lot of fans don't understand that drives draft decisions. It's not the only thing, but it is something, is the money that you're paying for these players and the positions that you're paying it to. Because the draft has set salaries per draft slot, you are locked in on what you're going to pay that guy. And there's this debate going on about Jeremiyah Love and whether or not he should be the third pick or the fourth pick or whatever. And I think, and I was trying to look at it as I was going here, but I think he would be one of the highest, if not the highest paid running back in the NFL if he went third overall.
Yep.
Is that right?
It's in the top 5.
Yeah, I thought I heard it was the top. So I won't like verify that right now.
Someone
But-
was a $20 million a year running back, weren't they?
Saquon.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Cam Hayward is coming on the stage right now. I'm trying to find Josh Cashman.
Oh, that's right, Josh. You know Josh is there. Josh is at every draft. He's always doing interesting things. But just to bring this home, the point I was making is it's not just about taking the best player. It's about, well, you're getting this player, but if you're paying a premium for a rookie, that you're losing a lot of the value of what the draft's meant to bring you as a team building out a roster, right? So like this is where positional value does factor in to teams making decisions about who they pick and where they pick them.
Yeah, like think about what JSN just got paid, $40 million a year. You're seeing what the wide receiver market has done. To get a productive receiver like the Seahawks had with JSN on a rookie contract is massive surplus, like the edge position, corner, quarterback. Like the Seahawks had JSN going into this year. He had a $4 million cap hit. That is a massive value. And so when you're getting Jeremiyah Love, where running backs have been pushed down, and he becomes either the highest paid or the top three, that is just not getting good use from a surplus value out of these picks. And so receiver, edge, tackle, there's a reason they go high. It's not just the contract values as the cap keeps going up. These rookie contracts are very, very valuable.
How would you guys think about that? And Nathan, I'm gonna start with you on this one because I just start with you. If Jeremiyah Love is second, third, maybe the first best player in this class, from a talent perspective, and let's say he is someone you believe is a Bijan Robinson level back. Let's just put that out there. Forget your evaluation, but let's say he's around that level. How high would you be willing to go on that player? Would he be off your board entirely?
I mean, effective, he may as well be, just because I value running backs, I think, so much differently. As much as the K9 Super Bowl MVP, all that kind of stuff, I still don't think that was the right decision in the second round. So, I would not take a running back in the first round of the draft. The question is really interesting, though, and I think if you otherwise normalize for positional value, it's the contract thing is really important, but I still think I think getting the right player is still going to be the more important thing. Obviously a rookie contract's a big deal, and so if you're losing that, that's tough, but that value there. But I think so much of this is about finding a guy that you hope is on your team for 10 years. And so I think that you can kind of discount that. But so for me, it's just the positional value thing and less about the actual contract.
How about you, Jeff? If you were in the top 5, would you be wanting your team to take Jeremiyah Love?
It really depends on, I think you have to have the roster to do it. I think what happened with the Raiders last year is just the classic story of what you shouldn't be doing. When you force a running back to a team that can't support the infrastructure. And to that, what Nathan said, for a lot of K9's contract, the Seahawks didn't have the infrastructure to support it. He would have to break tackles on his own, and they never really got use out of him really until down the stretch. He was a good player, but I look at the teams that are in there, Arizona and Tennessee and the Giants. I don't think they're the rosters that are ready to take a running back yet. I think we've seen Detroit have to do it with Gibbs. I think that was 12. But I would really want to have the infrastructure in there. And I don't think most of these teams who are in Love's range do.
Can I admit something embarrassing to you guys? So I've been spending a lot of time on these different tools I've been building, and the draft board in particular I spent a lot of time on. I was literally getting ready for it for the show this afternoon, and I'm going to be marking off players that get picked so we can see best available. And I went to test it out and put Fernando Mendoza as the first pick, and he wasn't on the board because I hadn't even pulled quarterbacks into my board because I'm I don't think it matters for the Seahawks. So there's no quarterbacks on my board. I had to go back and rebuild the whole thing. I didn't have tight ends and I didn't have quarterbacks. So now they're in there. But I have not spent any time on the quarterbacks. I am not a big Fernando Mendoza guy. He seems like a really cool kid, rooting for him. But I'm not a big believer that he's the next great quarterback. Where are you guys on what is almost certainly going to be the first pick in this draft in a few minutes?
I think I like Fernando Mendoza, the person, more than the quarterback. Is
Yes.
kind of a wild take because he's just what if LinkedIn was a human being? But
he seems like a nice kid.
He seems like a very nice grind culture. He's got he's like, what if Russ wasn't a complete weirdo?
Yeah, sure. I mean? That's good. Yes.
I like him. I think he's going to be like, I don't know that you're drafting the next Patrick Mahomes, but like, can he be better than Sam Darnold? Can he be better than Jared Goff? Like, can he be that echelon of quarterback? And we've seen teams succeed with that level of quarterback. I think definitely. So, and I think, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he brings from a culture's perspective. Obviously, you listen to him talk and you think, yeah, that's a leader because he sounds like what people on LinkedIn tell you a leader should sound like. But how that actually plays in the locker room, who knows?
Yeah.
But you look at what he did, in that national championship game to get that touchdown and things like that, and you got to think that players are going to gravitate to that, and so I think he's a really good quarterback. I don't think he's not like exceptionally talented at anything. But this is a dude that was productive at Cal and then won a national championship with Indiana. Like, he hasn't done anything on easy mode. And so, yeah, I think he's great. The flip side of that, he's going to the Raiders. So he's going to suck, which is sad. That's a huge.
Well, I want to come back to that before I take it in that direction. Jeff, any thoughts for you about Mr. Mendoza?
The Shanahan tree loves Kirk Cousins, and he kind of reminds me of Kirk Cousins. And Kirk Cousins has been fine in that offense, but how good would you feel getting Kirk Cousins with the number 1 pick? I don't think you'd feel pretty good. He went in the 4th round, but then they actually signed Kirk Cousins. That's kind of how he is. Like, I think if he went in that Drake May, Caleb, Jaden Daniels draft with Bo Nix and Penix, he's probably closer to the McCarthy, Penix, Nix group, and that is your franchise guy. I know he's got the intangibles and he won the national championship. Kind of reminds me, I think, what Nathan said, Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins, that kind of tiered player. Detroit's gone a lot of Jared Goff, but it took them years and years and years to put him in that infrastructure. That's where I see Mendoza. So, like, it's a lot better than what the Raiders have had. Obviously, Clint Kubiak's from that Shanahan tree. That's probably why they like him. But, like, this is not like landing Caleb Williams or like a franchise-altering player. To me, he has to work in that offense. He's limited. He's still a lot better than what they had, but not what your number 1 overall pick looks like typically.
When's the last time there's been a number 1 overall pick of any position that the plan was to sit him for a year?
Carson Palmer?
I mean, this is the thing with quarterbacks, though, sometimes, right?
Like you speak about Kirk Cousins, like they signed him, right? So that is their quarterback, and maybe they got his second coming as a draft pick, but the expectation is that he is not going to start the season. Talk about positional value. Quarterback is the top position valuable wise, but to spend that salary you're going to spend on a number 1 overall pick for a year and have them not play, I can't remember the last time that was the case.
Carson Palmer happened to with John Kitna. Like, but what year was that? 2003? Like, Evan wasn't even born yet. So that's the last time I remember, because they've gone to, like, Matt Ryan played right away. No, he wasn't even number 1 pick. He was number 3. Kyler Murray played right away. Yeah, pretty much. I can't remember.
Lawrence.
Oh, Jared Goff, maybe.
I thought Goff played right away.
No,
I think they used it.
Now,
Fernando Mendoza is going to be starting before this year is over. Like,
probably by week 4,
if he doesn't win the job outright. Like, they may have Kirk Cousins there. They may be doing the, oh yeah, we want to let him learn whatever. But like that, I don't think that's any kind of a referendum on Mendoza or what they think of him. They're just trying to do the, let the quarterback sit for a year thing. Wait,
they're showing the right now, and everyone in the Raiders is like standing up clapping. And Clint Kubiak is like dead silent. That was so funny.
I mean,
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes didn't start the whole first year. I mean, he wasn't first overall. But,
he wasn't first overall.
But he was what, 12th?
I think it's 12th or 13th. But like, it is different, man. That's a pretty big difference. Number 1 overall is a big deal. But yeah, Jared Goff looks like he started 7 games as a rookie. I don't know which 7 they were, but it's interesting. How do you guys feel about as the commissioner, Roger Goodell, steps up to the podium to announce the first pick? How do you guys feel about Clint Kubiak taking over the Raiders? What chances do you give him of being the guy? And it is announced Fernando Mendoza is the first pick. What kind of odds do you give Clint Kubiak of being the coach that finally makes the Raiders relevant again?
Like 5%. Like I mean, I think my trash organization philosophy is pretty well established at this point, and the Raiders are firmly in the trash organization tier. So my odds would not be over like 30% for any coach. I think if Mike McDonald got hired there, like I'd give him like a 35% chance to succeed. And then I am pretty skeptical of Kubiak as a head coach. It feels like it's a big leap for him, and he's been around for a minute, and so maybe he really impressed with the plan that he had coming in here, and that's why Seattle picked him and everything. And so maybe he's very structured and has the whole thing that he's going for, but I don't know. He seems like a little bit of a risky hire, and that organization will screw anybody over.
Brian, is the tracker working?
No, it wasn't before. It is now, I think. It was. I think I just needed a refresh. So that's why I was checking. The New York Jets are on the clock. We can keep talking about Clint Kubiak a little bit more because I am curious. But this is already, like, I think this is an example of how this draft is not particularly heavy on blue chip guys. Up until like now, there's back and forth about who goes number 2. And it wasn't because there's so many great players that could be the second overall pick. It was like, it could be Arvell Reese, could be David Bailey. I don't know if either of those guys are the next great pass rusher or defensive player in the NFL. Who did you guys choose? Which, by the way, you can look. I can answer that question, but I'm curious. Who did you guys choose to be the second overall pick?
I went David Bailey. I wouldn't take him. I think it's probably a pretty stupid pick, but basically every national insider in the last 4 days has gone Bailey. So I'm trying to just get the pick right. But it's pretty weird because all the local guys there are saying Reese. And so this is so much faster with 8 minutes. This is going to be fun.
I picked Bailey. Dana picked Reese. Braden picked Reese. Nathan picked Reese. Derek picked Bailey. And yes, Jeff picked Bailey. Interesting. I mean, do you guys have strong feelings about either of these players? Derek, welcome to the show, by the way.
I was ready to answer the question. I just didn't know if I wanted to be.
Yeah, please.
Wait to be introduced.
Just jump in there.
I don't have a huge. I think it's gonna be Bailey, but I think Reese has the higher upside, just given his profile. But Bailey's going to give you more.
What is Reese like? They're treating him like an edge rusher.
It's a big projection. They're trying to do the Micah Parsons thing a little bit, but even Parsons, I feel like, did a little more edge rushing in college.
Did you guys see the video of him running like edge rush drills and being really rough?
It's a little rough. It was not a good clip.
It was really rough, man. Like I wouldn't like analyze an entire prospect based off one practice clip, but I don't know. Is anybody
Brian, was that the clip that you compared to Max Effort?
Yes.
Was that one? Okay.
That was him?
I think so. It might not be, but I think so. I mean, are either of you any of you guys? Do any of you guys believe that one of these two players, Reese or Bailey, is going to be great?
No,
I think I believe in Bailey a little bit more. I don't know.
What's the threshold for great? Because here's the thing: Reese could maybe fail at edge rusher and then still be a pretty good linebacker, off-ball linebacker.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know, man.
But if you're taking him 2 overall, you're wanting him to hit at edge rusher, which
I'd be pretty depressed if I was a Jets fan. You have that horrible season where you have 0 interceptions. You're usually getting like a Nick Bosa or like someone. These seem like pretty mid options. They have 3 first-rounders next year, and so that's where their real gold mine is, and they're playing towards it. But this is not who you see typically second overall.
All right, so the tracker is now ahead of the TV feed, at least what I'm getting in here. The commissioner's at the podium about to announce David Bailey. Jeff has got some exterior interests in who goes where in this draft.
That worked very well. Okay, I've had a good night already.
Oh man, that's so funny, man.
Division rival here. Well, rival's probably a little too
Well, the
strong.
Cardinals are on the clock now. This is the big trade out spot. So this is one of the more interesting picks of the whole draft.
Okay, let's talk. What do you guys hope the Cardinals do, and what do you think that trash organization is going to actually do?
I hope they take Love.
You hope they take Love. Okay.
Is that are people saying they might take Love?
They are. That's actually one of the common things. People talking about them trading out. People talked about them taking like Bailey if he was still there. Jeff, what do you want them to do?
I want them to take Love. I think that would show just like total organizational chaos. I don't know if that's a smokescreen to try to get someone to trade up against Tennessee and Giants, but Nathan, there's been this buzz in the league that I think it seems fishy, but that the ownership wants to take Love here when they just spent on LG. That's like running back's one of their only good positions. It makes no sense. I don't want them to get a big haul here.
They're also just trash like everywhere else.
I don't agree with that. I actually like some of the I like some of the cornerback talent they've got on their roster. I actually liked Walter Nolan before he got injured. It's got some like Froholt's a decent center.
They don't have nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Michael Wilson had a pretty nice end of the season once he had a quarterback that wasn't as crap as Kyler Murray throwing to him.
And then McBride, which I know he's an annoying player.
McBride, yeah.
He's talented.
Mm-hmm.
But
they need tackles. Like, they need tackles.
Well, Paris Johnson was pretty good.
They draft tackle every year.
They just drafted Paris Johnson a couple years ago. He's fine, but they do need a right tackle. So here's the thing is, I agree with Jeff. They just signed Tyler Algier as a free agent. They restructured James Conner's contract to come back. What do they do if they draft Love? Would they cut James Conner after they restructured his contract?
I don't know. That's why the whole thing feels chaotic. And look, I've talked about this a lot on our show. People underestimate the owners in these situations. And we'll see in 3 minutes whether this is a smokescreen or not. But if Michael Bidwell's just like, we're taking Jeremiyah Love and Monty Osborne's trying to keep his job, and Michael Bidwell and Nathan's trash owner rankings would probably be very, very high. Like everyone talks about some of the worst picks in NFL history, and they don't realize they're owner driven. And so this guy ranks low in ownership every year. It would be
for what it's worth. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Derek.
I was just gonna say they can get out of the Conner contract. Like it's like $4 million in dead money. It's not insurmountable.
I'd take James Conner.
It's an odd.
It'd be our best running back.
I'd take James Conner if they cut him for sure.
So maybe we want Jeremiyah Love. Yeah, we really want Jeremiyah Love here.
Is the worst outcome that they make a trade and get a bunch of picks? On one hand, it seems like it would be. At the other hand, what have they done with all their picks? Like they've blown.
They get 2027 first. They get 2027 first. That probably feel worse than a lot of things.
But like if you trade
Yeah.
out of 3 to get next year's first, like you're almost certainly moving down in the draft, and maybe it's it's a better draft, so you come out ahead. But like,
well, yeah, but you're probably picking up. I don't know. Like, say it's the Chiefs moving up from 9 to get Reese, and they're going to give you 9 plus 2027 first.
You know, they're showing on the
Like,
screen on the one of the, I think the NFL Network, they were showing the Cardinals room, and Bidwell's right in the middle of the table. That is bad, man. That's a bad optical look.
No trade.
That's
dang.
like, there's like Jody, Paul, Allen, when they were in the draft room, they were not the center of the room.
Wow, they couldn't trade it. That's incredible. This
So,
is a great.
who do you think it is? I'm struggling, man.
I'm gonna say it's
would be
Reese.
hilarious. So
I'm gonna say it's Reese.
I think it might be Reese too.
I don't even remember what I put.
Competent, or if they take the right tackle, is that more competent?
Well, Trenches.
I don't even know how to say his name, but how do you say his name?
Mawanoa.
Malgoa.
Mawanoa.
Doesn't he have like a herniated disc, or he's got back issues, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's scary. I mean, that's like the smart thing to do, probably, but also, are you just like drafting a guy 3rd overall with a 60-year-old back?
Brian, is there a link to the draft board thing?
Yes. So just draft.hawkblogger.com/board, BOARD. I'll put that in chat as well. I'll put that up here in a little bit. Nathan's got a board as well. I want to put that up there as well. But
I was talking about our picks, or is that like
that's draft.hawkblogger.com/draft-game.
Thank you.
And there's a leaderboard up there. I'll flash it in a second after we get this pick in. I mean, I could make the case if I was a Cardinals fan, which I'm farther. They did it.
Let's go.
They did it. Oh my god.
To be real.
Oh my god. Those guys.
That's like 80% as funny as the Raiders taking Genty last year.
Wow. Well, he's a really good player. He's a really good player.
I think that's exactly Pete's reaction when they drafted Sharps, and like the whole because they got stuck with him, and nobody in that room was happy. But Pete was like, "Got a really good player. Got a really good player." Like, because nobody else was excited or knew what else to say.
Now, does this maybe mean for the Seahawks? Is there a chance that now they will overpay to move up to 32 because they know that the Seahawks want to be back? The chance that they'll overpay to get Ty Simpson and be able to tell the story that they came out of this draft with the best player in the draft in Jeremiyah Love and a quarterback who they think is a franchise player. Increase the chances of that, maybe?
You can say anything. You're allowed to put any combination of words together. And
emphasis more on, do you think this maybe could increase the odds that the Seahawks are going to get good trade from the Cardinals for Ty Simpson?
My guess is if they want Simpson, they're going to trade before 32. I don't think they're going to sit there and wait. I think they're going to want to jump. I don't know if it's connected.
Yeah. They have to want to get him, right? That's got to be their goal.
They'll be able to get 27, 28, 28.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I don't think there's anyone at the back of this draft, of this first round, that's going to be like, oh, this is the dude. Like, there's going to be several teams that are open to trading. And I don't know how much stock I put into the teams not wanting to trade within division, but you would think that if things are relatively equal, Arizona wouldn't want to trade with Seattle. So unless Seattle's going to give them some kind of a discount, which John might, just to get more picks. But yeah, I don't know that this makes a huge difference either way.
So Jeremiyah Love's contract for the 3rd overall pick is over $50 million,
Yes.
It's the most fully guaranteed money ever given to a running back.
Yes, that's what I was saying before. Yes, it's crazy. Like you get no contractual value out of that selection. If he is the best running back in the NFL, you are still paying him like the best running back in the NFL already, and you get no rookie value for that. Like that's mismanagement as far as I'm concerned. That's just not a good way to build a championship roster. You have to like this will be my next project, but you've got to be able to look at a roster and say there's got to be significant positions where you are saving big time. You're getting way bigger performance than you are paying for it. And that's what the draft's all about. And when you take a running back 3, like, and you're paying him that much money, now you got to have a quarterback like that is one of the lowest paid to make up for it. Good luck with that.
Do you think Tyler Algier can be traded for now?
Is that even possible? Can you trade a free agent? Like, I feel like there's rules about like you can't trade a guy. Maybe I'm wrong.
I feel like we need to calm down a little bit about Tyler Algier. Like,
I love Tyler Algier.
Oh my god!
Come on!
We have Tyler Algier at home. Like, how is Sharps any different than Tyler Algier? Like, I mean, I know that like
Algier has a fully functioning ACL.
That's for now. I mean, he's a running back. We'll see how long that lasts. But like,
God.
Y'all gotta chill. Like they have Tyler Algier. Like, yeah, man, that's a replaceable. that is a running back that you don't mind upgrading over.
I mean, he's got to be a little pissed. He just left Bijan Robinson, and now he's going to be behind Jeremiah Love.
He's the big loser of the draft, and so far, other than Mike Fleur. That has to be Bidwell driven.
I think so. He looked so smug and satisfied in the little clip I saw. And it's just like, oh, man. Would you rather have Michael Bidwell as your owner or Mike Vrabel as your coach?
Mike Vrabel.
Mike Vrabel.
Mike Vrabel can coach his team to the Super Bowl and can pull. Like, hell yeah, Mike Vrabel.
Oh, Nathan. I don't know if he's going to be the coach that much longer. It's going badly for that dude. Can he really keep standing up in front of his team and lying to them? I mean, it sure seems like that's what's been going on the last week.
Under another ownership, maybe, but the Crafts don't exactly have a...
You guys are cracking me up.
So I don't know if... Yeah, but like as a coach, you don't have to be a good person.
Yeah, Evan lurking. Evan's going to be on. As soon as you made that comment, the chances of Evan coming on the show increased like tenfold. Wow, this is going fast, guys. This is going fast. We're getting to the Seahawks not picking really quickly. So the pick's already in for the Titans. I was thinking that Jeremiah Love would be their pick. He's not. So who's next? Who are they? Are they going to go Sonny Styles? Like, does Saleh want to get his Fred Warner?
Makes a lot of sense.
Whoa!
Nope.
Whoa!
Darnell Tate.
Any single mock draft.
Wow.
Dang.
That's
wow.
Cool. Like I was saying,
weapons for Cam Ward.
That they didn't do enough to help Cam Ward, but like,
yeah,
that seems bad. That seems like why couldn't you have traded out for that?
So I will say he was number 3 on my board. I almost had him going like top 6, ended up not going that direction, but I think he's the best receiver in this class. I think he's better than Jordan Tyson. Derek, Nathan, you guys are the wide receiver guys. Where are you on Mr. Tate versus the rest of the guys in this class?
Well, I'll let Nathan go ahead. I didn't watch much receivers because I was like, well, they address receiver pretty strongly in free agency.
Yeah, I also didn't watch the guys at the very top. So I'll go real lazy and I'll say if you can take an Ohio State receiver, that's probably fine. That's probably the way to go.
So I'll share this really quickly. Like, this is my board. Can you guys see this okay? So this is 6'2", 192 pounds, ran a 4.53. He his yards per route run was 99th percentile. His yards after catch not as great, 60th percentile. Had the best receiving grade for whatever that's worth, but also a good contested catcher, 97th percentile, 85.7% contested catch rate. That is insane. His overall catch rate was insane at 83%. I think this guy's explosive. I think he is a great route runner. And like I said, he was number 4 on my board. I'm going to go over and switch to yours, Nathan, if I can find it. Where did I put your board?
Giants picks already in.
It's already in. All right. I'll switch back.
No, it's okay.
All right. So the pick's in. Let's for a second talk about like the idea of going receiver for Cam Ward versus defense for the Titans. How do you feel about that?
I don't think it's crazy. And I think of all the receivers, Tate fits in with what the rest of what they have there. Like they signed Wan'Dale Robinson in free agency. You have Calvin Ridley, who's he's getting older, but Carnell Tate's kind of that big bodied guy that is going to really be that X for you. So, and defense, I don't know. I think we all saw Cam Ward last year, and I think we all, or Jeff and Brian, we were all pretty impressed with him. I don't know if you're so.
You just couldn't find your shoes, dude. Like you were impressed by anybody that had his actual shoes. You were impressed by that person.
True.
I think they really wanted to take Jeremiah Love there, and so
I do too.
I think they were thrown. Look, what got Robert Saleh fired with the Jets is they didn't have enough offense. And when I was on with you, Brian, last week, my criticism of the Titans offseason is I don't think they've done enough to their offense with a rookie contract quarterback. And so Styles and Reese would have been very on brand for Saleh. But I will say, I think it's good that he's kind of going on offense. Maybe Brian Dable pushed that pick. I think they were just very thrown that Love went. And I think that was their guy.
They couldn't use any offensive line help, though? I mean, I know the injury stuff.
That's a good point.
Like, if I'm trying to get my quarterback help, I think that's where I would look first. Especially just, I don't know, it just feels like wide receivers aren't hard to find. There's so many good receivers.
I'm so glad you said that, Nathan.
And this is something that I've flipped on over the last 5 years. Like 3-4 years ago or 4 or 5 years ago, people would be like, oh, wide receiver is not that. There was an argument. Is a wide receiver important? And how much value do they add in the passing game? And the passing game is important and all that. And I just feel like now it's I don't know. These guys are just falling out of trees left and right.
Well, good thing we didn't pay our star receiver $40 million a year.
I mean, I'm not against it. It just,
Derek has to get his Schneider job in when he can.
No, I'm all for JSN and the JSN contract. I'm glad he didn't wait till August to do it. I was very ecstatic that it came early.
But I think that's so there was I think it's a trend that is worth calling out that you're bringing up, Nathan, which is I remember the Seahawks and John Schneider talking about in 2014 or 15 that there's not good offensive linemen coming out of college anymore. They've all moved to the spread offense. No one's learned how to run block. They're not learned into they're not even set up to. They can't really do any of the added practices anymore. And so veteran offensive linemen became more valuable. If you paid attention to that trend, you should adjust and then say, okay, we're going to value free agent offensive linemen more because they're already proven and they've already been trained up and they also last a decent long time. Now, I feel like the receiver trend is how many straight years has there been a bounty of receivers in the draft? And how many receivers are really good? And why are people still paying it and drafting it like it's equivalent to edge, tackle, some of these other positions? There's not as many of those. So I think that's a pretty big deal, Nathan. I feel like teams that pay attention to that can clean up getting second round or late first round receivers instead of top 10, top 15 guys.
Yeah. And I was joking about just draft the Ohio State receiver, but I mean, they're literally averaging 1.5 like Pro Bowl caliber receivers a year. I think if you look at the last like 4 years or 5
Crazy.
years, so it's like this one school alone is just cranking these dudes out. Like it's the scarcity definitely is not there.
It's also, I'm trying to think, when was the last time you had like a top 10 receiver?
Last year, Tet, right? Where'd Tet go?
That was eight.
He went eight. He went eight.
The year before was Harrison, Neighbors, and Odunze.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. No, okay, wow.
Really, out of those three,
where I was going with that was like, Justin Jefferson and JSN were both mid first round guys,
yeah.
right? Like Jefferson was 27, Jeff, and JSN was 21, I think.
23.
Yeah, and to Derek's point, you look at those three.
20. Yeah. He was in the 23 draft at number pick 20.
And of the Harrison, Neighbors, Odunze's, those guys most of them haven't lived up. Neighbors has probably been the best one.
Neighbors would be an elite receiver if he wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
But would you rather have Neighbors at that price or JSN at what you paid him for his rookie contract?
Well, JSN.
I know it's not that simple, but that 2023 draft, there wasn't a receiver taken, I think, until JSN at 20, and then there was 4 straight, right? That was Zay Flowers, Quentin Johnston, and Jordan Addison. Not in that order, but of those 4, 3 of them are freaking great, right?
I don't know if Flowers is great, but yeah.
I think Flowers is pretty great. You don't think Flowers is great?
He's good. He's good for sure.
Like, anyway, I'm a little bummed. I was hoping Love would go to Tennessee because I think it would be really fun to see Cam Ward with Jeremiyah Love.
The Chiefs traded up with the Browns, by the way.
Go ahead.
I just want to say the Chiefs traded up with the Browns.
Really?
Okay. I know we still haven't got. I know we still have Giants pick here.
Wow. Okay, that's fun.
Oh yeah,
Brian, do you refresh again?
I'm not.
It seems like a little delayed.
No, the Giants still hasn't picked yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm watching. Roger Goodell is up on stage doing some kind of.
Is this Arvell Reese or is this Styles?
The
Jordan Tyson had a lot of smoke here.
Arvell Reese.
Another pass rusher.
So does that mean Kayvon Thibodeau is on the way?
Yeah,
somewhere?
they trading Thibodeau.
I love some of these teams, man. It's just like,
or maybe Harbaugh just likes off-ball linebackers
sometimes.
It's interesting. Arvell Reese. I'm marking him as drafted. I've got all this.
Becomes amazing. It'd be hilarious if he stays in New York and the Jets passed on him.
Well, so they trade NFL Defensive Player of the Year level defensive tackle to the Bengals, and they traded for Brian Burns like a couple years ago. They drafted Abdul Carter. They've got Kayvon Thibodeau. Do they see him as a linebacker and maybe not an edge rusher? Is that a chance, right? Like just an off-ball linebacker because they have some needs there.
But then do you want to take him that high if that's what you see him as?
Fair. I kind of sneaky like the Giants team. I enjoy watching Jackson Dart run like an absolute maniac and
give himself 17 concussions this season.
I mean, I don't want him to get concussed, but I do enjoy it.
Along with Cam Scatterby.
Well, they like 10 also. They're going to probably add more offense at the 10th pick.
So, hey, real quick on the compensation, the Browns got 9, 74, and 141. So that's a early third. We're moving down 3 spots.
It's a good trade for Cleveland.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Especially if Tate was their guy.
Who are Chiefs?
There are a lot of mocks that had Tate to the Browns.
Do you think the Chiefs could be coming up for Jordan Tyson after the receiver went? Like, who would they be coming up for? Would it be Styles? Would it be a tackle?
I think there's an
McDuffie.
There's an important update I gotta share with you guys. It's more important than any of this. This is the draft prediction leaderboard. Look who's in second place. Let's go.
Oh boy, I probably like.
Let's go.
2 for 5.
I have 1 pick right so far.
They haven't given me the trade. I haven't even gotten the trade kicker yet because I predicted the Chiefs to trade.
So you
Was
took
it-
Love third. Nice.
I don't. Yeah, I predicted the Chiefs.
And you had Reese at 5.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't see that anywhere.
Yeah. How about that, dude? How about
Brian's
them
models are
apples?
beating the system.
Let's check out the staff scoring.
No, we don't need to do this.
Nathan last year was like 0 points for so, or like that was really funny actually last
Can
year.
we do this in like alphabetical order by last name, and that way I'm at least 4th and not.
No way. I actually put it into the code that you were always at the bottom, even if
Nathan,
you have
you're
the most
6th.
points.
Nick, you're 6th, not 9th. Don't try to do this 3-way tie thing for 4th.
No.
Yeah, but Marcelo Martinelli has nailed every pick so far.
That's
Go, dude. Go, dude. And he nailed the trade for the 5th pick, and he has Ruben Bain going there. We'll see if he's right about that. Who do you think the Chiefs are picking? It's got to be a tackle, right?
Makes a lot of sense.
But why would you have to move up? Because Washington and New Orleans don't need tackles. I think it's going to be Jordan Tyson.
Oh.
Are
we getting a receiver run?
Is it possible that it's a cornerback? They just got rid of all the corners. Could it be Delane?
It could be Delane.
But I'm wondering because they got rid of McDuffie, who
and Jalen Watson.
Let him go of an all-pro cornerback, but
so they could have sat at 9 and got any tackle they want at this point.
Did Jeff? I got to know because I'm sure Twitter cop Jeff knows this. Where did Todd McShay end up on the 2nd pick? Was he right?
In the end, well, yeah, he was going to be right. He ended up with Bailey. So unfortunately, he changed his pick 28 times, but it was Bailey in the end.
Only the last one matters. So he gets all the credit.
So you move up 3 spots from 9 to 6, and you give a 3rd and a 5th. That doesn't feel like that much, honestly, for what it cost like a lot in the past to do that.
Yeah, 3rd or 5th. They got 6 back.
That does not make me excited about the idea of what you get trading back with like the Cardinals from 32.
I know. That's a good point.
Maybe James Conner.
Yeah.
All right. I actually am going to do my little trade grader here that I built. It was the 6th for the 9th and the 3rd and a 5th, right? So
it's Delane.
Whoa, Delane. Wow. This draft is nuts.
Interesting. I mean, I don't hate it. I think he's one of the best players in this draft. Like, no question.
Brian, when we did our mock draft last week, we had Delane going 7th to Washington. So I'm guessing that was their guy, and they had to jump him for it. And New Orleans was another.
It's a good point, dude. It's a good point. I'm updating my draft tracker. They went to Kansas City, not to Cleveland. All right. So quickly, just to share this. So this is a look at.
Wow, can turn in their pick already in 10 seconds.
This is the trade verdict on that Browns Chiefs. It's actually within 2 points. It's basically even. So I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it's like.
Oops.
I think it's a good trade for both teams. Like, you're not spending a lot to move up. You get who you want. You get an extra 3rd. That's nice, but it's certainly not exciting. It's not blowing you away.
All right. So the Commanders already. I think Sonny Styles or Caleb Downs is who I think they would go for. I think Dan Quinn wants. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Sonny Styles, a replacement for Bobby Wagner, an actual like leader of that defense. What do you guys think?
I was gonna say, Dan Quinn's watched Bobby run in space the last 2 years, and we love Bobby on the show, but it's pretty tough to watch the last few years. Styles' thing is he's like a super athlete who can run side to side. I imagine Quinn would be pretty excited by this. That might have been the quickest I've ever seen.
What about receiver for them though?
Like Tyson could be the pick too. Like their receiving depth chart is really depressing. You're looking at like Trayvon Burks as their number 2 receiver right now, and Luke McCaffrey, and like they're supposed to get Brandon Ayuk, but who knows where that guy is mentally or physically. But Dan Quinn's running the show. Defensive guys like defense, and they need offense. Jaden Daniels does not have a lot of talent around him.
That is a pretty rough receiver room, though. It's like, De'Ami Brown is
Yeah. Do you think that there's a receiver that's really worth this pick?
No.
I haven't watched enough of Tyson to say, but
he's the only one that, I mean, I actually think KC Concepcion would be a really good fit with Jaden Daniels. I think he's like he would be like what Debo was meant to be a little bit for them. But you wouldn't pick him here.
Big though, right? Like
no, he's kind of like a Wan'Dale Robinson, I guess, but a little bit thicker, a little bit bigger. Takes short passes, and I mean he runs more of a route tree than Wan'Dale Robinson, so maybe that's not a good comp. But I think he's a guy that could end up being one of the better receivers in this class, and I don't think you need to take him in the top 10 to get him. But this is the thing, like, when I look at, do I have my team check thing here anywhere? Hold on. This is one of the things that really wigged me out about some of these teams. The Commanders last year, their defense, 30th in EPA allowed, 27th in success rate allowed, 30th in yards per play allowed, 27th in explosive rate allowed, 31st in turnover rate forced, 28th in rush EPA, 29th in rush success rate, 27th in explosive. Like, it's bad, dude. And on the offense, even with Jaden Daniels being out, they were like 18th in EPA per play. They were 10th in success rate. They were 12th in yards per play. Like, it wasn't bottom of the barrel. So that's why I kind of feel like defense to me would make sense.
Styles makes a lot of sense. Jeff, your point about Bobby getting up there in age. Styles has all the athleticism in the world to.
There it is. Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles. There's the weird thing about Washington is they don't have a 2nd round or a 4th round pick this year because they traded them both away for Tunsil last year. So I'm shocked they stuck at that pick and didn't try to move down, but maybe no one wanted to move up for these guys. But Styles was the guy. I think, Brian, we talked about that in our show the other day. Like, he fits Dan Quinn's defense so well. And so they must be pretty hot because he was linked to Tennessee. He was linked to the Giants. That's a pretty good outcome for Washington.
Yeah, you have to think Dan Quinn, he was there when the Seahawks got Bobby Wagner. He saw what impact he had. Knowing that the way that defense has, I thought was kind of leaderless. Not just bad, but like there was not a dude to build around. I think Styles can be that guy for them. And I think he'll help stabilize that. And look, I think they got a lot of work to do on that roster, but I think they got better. I think that's a smart pick for the Commanders.
Wow, the pick is in 2 for the Saints. What's happening here? 10 seconds.
How are your picks doing there, Jeff?
Not great. The only one that really has been good is David Bailey, which I got very early when someone first mentioned it. Everything else has been wacky. So I had some bets. I had the Jeremiah Love thing. I got a little on that, but if Jordan Tyson goes here at 10, this is a very good day for me.
I'm looking at, for our prize picks, we made some picks on what position is going to be the first position the Seahawks pick. And I'm curious, where would you guys make your guess right now on most likely most likely to be the position the Seahawks take first. Doesn't have to be the first round, but the first pick that they use will be on what position?
Can we say are DB and safety separated? Or our cornerback and safety separated?
I think you should separate them. Oh, well, actually, let me look on this. Team first pick. Team first pick. Where is it? San Francisco, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Seattle. Okay. Cornerback and safety are not separated. They're part of the same group. Running back, fullback are the same. Defensive lineman and edge. So defensive tackle and edge are one. Offensive linemen are one. Wide receiver is its own thing. Linebacker, tight end, quarterback, kicker, punter, snapper, long snapper.
Yeah. Bring me the cornerback safety.
Jeff?
I want to talk about that more, by the way. I'm just so curious to see. I think they'll address it at some point. We don't have to get into it right now, but I'm just curious to see what they want to do there. Do they want a true corner, or do they want someone with that safety flexibility? Oh, sorry, Jeff, go ahead.
I would guess cornerback. I think that's where. But the thing is, if they move down far enough, they might get out of the corner group, and because I think what's going to happen with McCoy, and he's going to slip. I think some of the other corners we've been looking at are going to get pushed up the board, and so if they trade down to like 45, I think that's where Daniel Jeremiyah had them. I don't think it's going to be corner anymore, and so right now my still gut would be, I still think if they trade down like not too far, I would bet defensive back, but edge is a good pick. I would love guard.
So the order of probability right now, at least on Prize Picks, is cornerback safety is most likely. You get 1.44 your money on that. Running back fullback is second most likely, 1.61. So pretty close. And then defensive lineman, defensive tackle, edge is third most likely, 1.9. Offensive line, so if they go guard, 2.77. That seems unlikely. Jeff, we've talked about it. I still think that wouldn't be the worst pick. It could be the best pick that they would make.
Yeah, I'd be pretty fired up with that idea. But it really depends to me where they end up trading to. I think that will set up. I think if they get to like the middle of the second round, I'm guessing might be one of the edge guys.
So, Derek, you were saying you wanted to talk about the cornerback things. Say more. What do you want to get into there?
So I'm really curious to see how they address it, because you signed Josh Dobe to a pretty decent contract. Like, I know the cap has gone up a lot, but I think it's what, $8 million a year, roughly. And obviously that third year is going to be rich, so it's a little cheaper than that. But I think that was an interesting move. And then you lose Kobe Bryant. So it's like, where does Even Worry go? Is he still this kind of nickel slot hybrid, or do they try to push him to a more traditional safety role? Do they want Witherspoon to be completely outside? Do they want him in the nickel some? So I'm just really curious to see at some point they will take a DB. I'm just curious to see if it's more of a pure corner or someone who has that safety flexibility, or a pure safety.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about this a little bit on some of the prior shows, but trading Stukes, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, if they go in that direction, that would be one of the most intriguing choices, where I'd be like, what's the plan? They would not take one of those guys without a clear idea of a vision for how to use them. I know that for sure. I'm not enough of an expert to know what that plan would be, but those guys have real versatility. You've already got some versatile chess pieces on that defense. Be interesting, man. It'd be really interesting, because neither of those guys really are outside corners, clearly.
Yeah. And it's like, you have Even Worry, who's a chess piece. You have Witherspoon, is a little less of a chess piece, but still has the inside-outside flexibility. So it's like, how many chess pieces do you want or need? And can you use all of them?
Yeah. Do you have? You weren't so high on Nick last year. We were actually unbeknownst, we were doing our show last night. We were playing back some of our reactions, and I had forgotten. you were shaking your head. You were not happy about that pick.
I was not a fan. I wasn't a fan because it was a trade up, A, and then B, I was not sold. I thought he was more of a Obi Melon Fonwu type of project. So clearly, I was wrong.
Well, we've all been wrong on this show more times than not, but yeah, I think part of it is those guys, Mike McDonald, John Schneider, but especially Mike McDonald, have earned the benefit of the doubt, right? If they're going to draft a guy like that, it's because they know how they want to use him.
It's so different than like the Pete Carroll years, because by the end of the years, like we all became pretty pessimistic about what was going on, especially in their drafts, and they had gone the other way. Now it's like no matter who they take, it's hard not to be like, maybe not the running back. I think I'd struggle with Jadarian Price, but defensively, let's go more defensively. It's hard not to believe in whoever Mike McDonald signs off on.
Well, let's talk running back for a second. Because they took Ken Walker in the second round. I didn't like that early. I thought he was very good, but I didn't love the second round pick. They took Zach Charbonnet in the second round. I love Zach Charbonnet. It was the end of the second round. Did not love that back-to-back years. Both those players have turned out to be very good. And if you look at John Schneider's drafting history, we could debate about Rashad Penny. It was injury, but he was ended up being very good when he was able to be on the field. CJ Prosise was also very good when he was on the field. Alex Collins was very good. Chris Carson was very good. The trade for Marshawn Lynch obviously was very good. Like, you could argue that John Schneider's has a pretty good track record with that position. And there's Jordan Tyson going to the Saints. Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson for their new young quarterback.
Wow.
Watch out for the Saints, guys. That team came together a little bit last year and quietly.
Yeah, I got to say, they looked like a total disaster. Like, we saw what happened when the Seahawks played them early in the year. And what was that game? Like 41-0 in like 10 minutes. And by the end of the year, Tyler Shuck, who's a guy, like I was very low on him. It was a nightmare pick for, I think, Brian, you liked him a bit last year. And they were playing, like, to be fair, they were playing a lot of crappy NFC South teams, but they kind of emerged. And I got to say, like, Kellen Moore, who's a guy that I was pretty skeptical of as a head coach. And it seems like they have a functional program where they got rid of a lot of their older players. They've really tried to invest in this offense. Like, they added ETN. Now they're adding Tyson with Olave. They, like Washington, had a giant hole at wide receiver too. Their offensive line with Kelvin Banks, and like they have had took Fuaga a couple of years ago. What the hell? The Browns just turned in their pick in 10 seconds again. This is throwing me off.
I think the trackers. I don't think they're actually turning it in. 10
Oh, because
seconds.
I got it on TV too. It says pick is in.
Okay.
The pace with his 8 minutes.
Oh,
is
I definitely believe the pick is in. I'm worried the tracker is a little slow, but
no, the tracker's ahead of the TV.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
But probably if you're on X or Twitter, yeah, again,
But
the
yeah,
Saints
you can.
are not the disaster.
They're not. Jeff, you're making a nice little comeback here, dude.
Up on you here.
You're making a nice little comeback. Good for you, dude. I'm proud of you.
There we go.
Oh man. Yeah, I had Tyson going to the Saints.
You had that. Wow.
Well, you know, the funny thing is I spent the least amount of thought and time on my picks this year in this game than I have in any of the other years. And it's going to be funny if it's my best result. Look at Jordan Tyson. He is like pounding down that walkway. Look at him. I think this is probably a pretty emotional thing, because I think there's question about his toughness and his injury stuff, and so to go this high probably is pretty validating for him.
Yeah, he's had a weird draft stock where, like, 2 weeks ago they were talking about him in the media, like, this guy's going to really slip in the draft, like, he's soft. Then out of nowhere he does this workout, and they're like, this guy might go 5, he might go 7, he might go 8. He's had like one of the stranger draft stocks for a guy who, and I interviewed him at the Combine. I really liked him. He actually said he was a Seahawks fan growing up. And I was at the Mekhi Lemon presser as well. That was rough. So going from that to Tyson, who was a pretty engaging guy, I'm pretty happy for him. Like 2 weeks ago, people were talking about him like he was going to slip into the late 20s.
Yeah, I just was kind of shocked. I think I told this to you, Jeff, at some point during one of our million shows, that the Saints last year, number 10 on defense in EPA allowed, number 9th in success rate allowed, number 6 in yards per play allowed, 13th in turnover rate forced, number 2 in rush EPA allowed, 8th in rush success rate. Like, their defense got into something. And then their offense was 27th overall in EPA, 25th in success, 27th in yards per play. So it was pretty clear if you look at this here, I'll share this real quick with you guys. But like, this is looking at the Saints. This is stats.hawkblogger.com, by the way. This is a team that really started figuring it out on defense. So I think, and that's a pretty mediocre division that they're in. So I feel like there's something building in New Orleans, and Kellen Moore, I think ends up looking like, he looked like, Jeff, you and I were talking after that game against Seahawks. He looked like an absolute one and done kind of coach. It looked like it was going terrible. Yeah. And now it's looking like maybe he was the right guy.
Yeah, like I said, like they looked like they were trending towards like the Browns and Jets kind of year. They trade Shaheed away. Cam Jordan's still on side. Like they seemed directionless. And then all of a sudden, Shuck started like hucking the ball down the field, and Moore looked competent as an offensive coach. And their offensive line is very good. They've taken tackles in last couple years, and I think their guards have gotten a lot better. They have a stable offense now, and a division that's still pretty terrible in the NFC South.
Yeah, I think that's one thing they really got going for them.
That's really the only thing they got going for them.
NFC South, but yeah. I mean, you have the Falcons who
Penix there's the pick. Spencer Fano.
So Fano before
Mauanoa.
The guy from Miami. Yeah, I can't say the name.
He's going to go with one of the next 2 picks here, that guy.
You think so?
Yeah, I think the Giants could move him to guard, but the Giants might take Caleb Downs here. They're sitting there.
That makes a lot of sense.
If they come out with who'd they take? They took Reese. Yeah, Reese and Downs, the 2 Ohio State kids, would be pretty good.
Pretty good defense.
Look, the pick's in there too.
I love the 8-minute thing. This is great.
8-minute thing is
an hour. It's only been an hour, and we're at pick 10.
Yeah, we're 9 picks in an hour. For the NFL, it feels like we're usually at 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So for all the talk about all these trades, there hasn't been much. It's been just 9-6. I think Dana predicted that in our chat today. But
that makes sense. The value is not. I mean,
yeah, who you trading up
third round? Yeah, to net a third rounder, the Browns net a third rounder. It's not terrible, but
no, I think they would have taken
in the top 10 is usually worth more than that.
Yeah, and after Downs goes, this is where the draft I think is going to get pretty wacky, where we might see guys in all kinds of different ranges going, and that's where we start to watch some of those Seahawks targets. And
yeah, so Jeff, where are you at on the? If you just ranked your I'll just say DB targets, if that's where they go at 32.
My favorite corner of that group, and even though like I don't know what's going on with his draft stock because he ran that slow 40 with the hamstring injury. Oh, there it is, Francis Mauanoa. And so they come out with Downs is slipping a little bit. Dallas is going to end up with Caleb Downs probably. That's pretty good.
They might.
But yeah, to answer the question, I like Terrell. I know his stock has slipped. There's something about him I like. Dylan Thieneman was my favorite, like of those safeties, but I don't think Thieleman's going to come close to 32. I think you'll still just see guys come off in the teens now. I think Colton Hood's pretty solid, but I don't think he'll be at 32. I like Chris Johnson, and I think he'd be really solid. So I'd say that's really the group. Cisse I could get behind pretty quickly if they took him. He's had a really weird draft stock, Cisse, where like when me and Brian went down to the combine, like he was linked to Seattle. He met with them. He had a workout. Oh, the Cowboys traded up 1 spot. This has got to be Caleb Downs.
Yeah. Who? So they just flip with someone?
They flipped with Miami. They must,
With
unless they moved
Dolphins?
20 up and they're taking 2 in a row.
Dolphins get 12, 177, and 180. So they got what, tail end 5th round picks?
To flip flop one spot, or did they drop to 20?
No, to go down one spot.
So this has got to be Caleb Downs.
Make a lot of sense.
So the Giants ended up with Reese and Mawanoa. That's a pretty weird outcome for having the 5 and the 10th pick. And the question is Mawanoa going to play guard for them? I don't know. So Derek, where are you on the Seahawks DBs? I don't think we care about the Giants on here.
Well, they got. I'm trying to think who their tackles are. Has they got Andrew Thomas? Is that right?
They have Andrew Thomas. They have, I think, Jermaine Illuminor, who they just extended or re-signed.
Okay.
And they re-signed at pretty good money, like more than Josh Jobe money. And so either they're moving him inside or they're moving Mawanoa to right guard because they have a giant hole at right guard. I'm sure John Harbaugh is going to love that pick, but it's kind of 2 areas there. They kind of doubled down on 2 areas that are pretty decent for them and didn't really fix anything. So it's kind of a weird team going on right now. Like they could have come out with Styles and Downs, something like that. I feel a lot better about that. I don't know.
Yeah, Downs would have made a lot of sense. That's got to be the Cowboys are taking here. Yeah, Jeff, my number 1 would be Terrell as well.
Oh yeah, okay, nice.
He's just like he has a lot of physicality in his game, and I think he just makes like snapshot reads and like reacts to the ball so well that he's a really fun player to watch. I'd be okay with Chris Johnson. I'd be okay with. I actually liked Colton Hood a lot as well. I mean, Jeff, you mentioned McCoy maybe slipping. How much do you think he's going to slip? 232 or
people are saying he might go in the 2nd round now if he's because teams might remember what happened with Will Johnson last year. That's who he's being compared to if he has like the degenerative knee concerns. And Will Johnson had a pretty good rookie year, but he was battling injuries all
34
year.
Or something to Arizona.
I think it was like 50.
Oh, is that late? I thought it was
maybe
early
40, like late 40s.
We have Google. We have time.
Yeah, we have time. But Derek, I'm wondering where you are. Stooks is another guy who's getting linked to Seattle a lot, but Stooks turned 5 this year, and I know how you evaluate prospects.
It's too old. Okay, first off, Will Johnson went 47, so it was solidly midway through the 2nd round. Okay. No, Stooks I think would be one of the most interesting picks. I'm not sure I can say like I love it, but I think what Brian was saying was you kind of got to give Mike McDonald the benefit of the doubt. But he is such a chess piece that, again, you're just start stacking like 3 different chess pieces and you're wondering how you're going to fit this in. And then he's not a true corner, which, okay, do you really feel good with Josh Jobe being guaranteed, which they probably do given the contract, but is that someone you want to, solely rely on as that 2nd corner spot? Or do you want someone with a little more versatility who can play that outside corner spot?
Like, would you put Stooks in Kobe Bryant's role? Or would you?
Yeah, it makes sense. The thing with that is you see Stooks and he's pretty darn good in the slot, but you don't really want to move Eamon Warrior out of there because he's exceptional in that role. So
and you have Witherspoon too.
Yeah, so that's where I'm like, how many slot-ish type guys do you need? But the links are strong, so I don't doubt that they're considering them.
Yeah, like I saw Adam Schefter's like Intel article. He said there's one GM who said Stooks is a better safety prospect than Caleb Downs, which seemed nuts to me. I think Caleb Downs is about to go here. Pretty clean safety prospect.
Caleb Downs was one of the guys I really did not want to go to the Rams. So I'd be happy if he goes here, which I think he is going to.
Yeah, the only other guy that could be trading up for is Bain, but I don't see why.
What was the trade? Do we know to move up?
2 5th-round picks.
2 5th-round picks
for one spot.
I mean, it was only one spot, so
that's still a 1st-round pick. Miami, and this was Dallas, and it was 11 for. Do you know which 5th-round picks?
177 and 181. 177 and 180.
180. Okay. Wow. This. Oh, sorry. And pick 12. That makes more sense. I was like, where's the first rounder? For what it's worth, this is the ruling on the trade verdict. Cowboys underpaid essentially, but generally pretty even trade. So this little trade evaluator's been reasonably accurate so far, at least in terms of John Schneider's been talking about how everyone uses different draft grades now to come up with how they do picks, and it's made it harder to make these trades. That's the Rich Hill value chart, by the way. That one's the one I generally look at, and it's been pretty close, pretty accurate.
Yeah, I see a lot of people talk about like the Fitzgerald
Spielberger
OTC one.
Yeah,
which I think that's great, but I think people maybe misinterpret it. That's like a value chart, like of, based on what you're the idea that more picks are better. It's not a trade chart for like, this is what the fair, how teams actually interact in trade.
I see. Yeah, I've got that one in there so people can look at that if they want, but
it's useful. I think it's good to look at from a value perspective, but it's not a predictive of like, hey, this is what teams will actually do.
Is there any player that if they slip, you'd be like, that's still available, that you'd be like, oh, the Seahawks really should maybe, like, is Ione a guy that if he slips into the low 20s that you're like, yeah, go for it?
There it is.
I was going to say Caleb Downs, but
the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, and there he goes.
To me, Ione and Thieneman.
Yeah.
Jeff, what do you like a lot about Thieneman?
I think Thieneman would just be like the perfect Kobe Bryant replacement. I think he's smart. They love high IQ players. I think he's athletic. He had crazy performance at the combine. I think of like all the guys you can get in this draft are perfectly, and I think that'd be a pretty big upgrade talent wise on Kobe.
So Miami was linked to Bain a fair amount.
Yeah, Mauanoa's gone, and Fano's gone. If you want to see the most depressing roster in the league, it's the Dolphins. They're basically an expansion team at this point. Their receiving room is like the saddest. I wish Nathan was on here to go through it. But like Tutu Atwell is like the receiver 1 or 2. They trade Tyreek Hill. I mean, they cut Hill. They cut Waddle. They have the worst DB room probably in the league as well. They have so many picks, and they just added 2 more. They're starting from scratch. So they could literally go in any direction. Bain makes sense.
For people that are just joining, this is a look at what's happened so far in the draft. You had Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback, go to the Raiders with Clint Kubiak. David Bailey, the edge rusher, going to the Jets. Jeremiah Love goes in the NFC West. We'll be seeing a lot of Jeremiah Love. For the Arizona Cardinals, Carnell Tate, the receiver, goes to the Tennessee Titans with Cam Ward. Arvell Reese goes to the Giants at 5. Mansour Delane, the corner, a little bit of a surprise, going 6 to the Chiefs, who traded up from 9 to get there. Sonny Styles, the linebacker, goes to Dan Quinn in Washington. Jordan Tyson, the receiver, goes to New Orleans to pair with Chris Olave and their young quarterback, or youngish quarterback. Spencer Fano, first tackle off the board, goes to the Browns at 9. They traded back from 6 with the Chiefs. Francis Mauanoa goes also a tackle, goes to the Giants at 10. Caleb Downs goes to the Cowboys at 11, who traded up 1 pick. You've had 2 receivers, 2 linebackers, 2 offensive tackles, 1 quarterback, 1 edge, 1 running back, 1 cornerback, and 1 safety gone so far. You can follow along draft.hawkblogger.com/board. If you have been playing the draft game, the prediction game, here is the latest. Marcelo has just been killing it. He's been in first place the whole time. I am falling down the board a little bit. I'm in 7th place. And Jeff, you're right behind. Derek, you're in 3rd place. We got the top 3.
Okay, maybe that's why Nathan took a break.
Yes.
Nathan's climbing a little bit, though.
He's doing all right. We're rooting for Nathan to not have as bad of a showing as he did last year.
Look at Lance Zierlein there.
Lance Zierlein was up there. I do have I'll put this back on here for a second. Wait, that's the wrong thing.
Well, someone who consumes a lot of mock drafts, it's been wildly different than what was projected.
Here are the best draft analysts. These are the ones that I've entered. I've even put Rob Staten in there. Our good pal Rob Staten. He's doing all right. He's hanging in there. Lance Zerline's leading. Pete Schrager is second. Field Yates third. Mel Kiper fourth.
Rob usually does pretty well on the what is it? The draft net or not the draft?
I just want Peter Schrager
is
pick wrong.
You want him to get the Rams pick wrong, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the one thing. All I care about is Peter Schrager's completely wrong. Although he's going to go on ESPN tomorrow and talk about how much of a genius move it was, regardless of who they could take a kicker here and he'd sell it. But
he's definitely gonna talk up the pick.
Did you guys know he's friends with Sean McVay? Has he talked about that ever?
I didn't know. Does he text him sometimes?
Maybe. And apparently he mentioned on I think 710 that Dave Pearson even gives him trouble about that.
About what?
Talks about McVay.
Yeah,
so see Pearson tonight, tell him. Well, he probably doesn't want to hear anything about me, but tell him I really enjoy that.
I will see if Dave doesn't want me to share this, but I was talking to Dave Pearson ahead of the show tonight, and he had takes on each one of you. I'll save those for off the air, but yeah, he's listened enough. He's it's part of his job. So,
whoa,
Proctor.
Caden Proctor. Wow. I know you've seen the Rams pick, Derek, but had you seen this pick already as well?
I did not. Honestly, I did not, because I refreshed Twitter and it was just the most recent thing.
Yeah.
So no, I did not see this. That was genuine surprise.
That's
I like Caden Proctor a lot. He was one of my favorite tackles in this class. He's just got this weight thing, right?
Well, good luck in Miami.
Yeah.
But like that again, they're like an expansion team. So like, that's a guy who was probably supposed to go in like the mid-teens. Like Detroit really liked him apparently. But like, if you're starting a team from scratch, you're trying to sell hope. Like, oh god, like they're one of the more depressing. They got to pick again. They got the Waddle pick at 30, but that's not a good year to have a 30th pick. Like they're a long way. They got to really hope that hits. Ugh.
Yeah, that's your comment about them being an expansion team is part of why I like this pick for them. Like, I think if you're going to start a franchise over, the ideal in some ways for some people would be to find a quarterback. I'm on record as being find a quarterback, not last, but I don't think it should necessarily be your first thing that you're building around, unless it's a great player, right? Like, you pick who we can get. But I think a tackle, left tackle, if you can, play that or play a solid tackle either side, I think that's a pretty solid move. It's a solid way to start your team. That was the Seahawks, John Schneider's very first pick in Seattle with one of the worst rosters in Seahawks history coming off 2009. Old and untalented. Goes Russell Okung.
Yeah. So who do we not want the Rams to take here? Like, some of you know this pick, right?
Yeah, I'm expecting it to be Mekhi Lemon.
I just don't want them to take like Ione or something.
Yeah, that's true. That would be one I don't like. Omar Cooper, I like better than Lemon. So I hope they don't get Omar Cooper. What?
They just showed a highlight of Proctor getting a pass in the flat.
Oh, yeah.
The most outrageous highlight I've ever seen on a guy's draft pick. He looked like he was moving in cement.
What do you guys think about
a little bit?
What do you think? Oh, Kenyon Sadiq. I do not want them to get Kenyon Sadiq. That's right. I do not want them to get Kenyon Sadiq.
They were very close on Bowers a couple of years ago. That was.
What about
they took Terrence Ferguson like early? Did they?
They did second round.
Arroyo.
Yeah, I feel like
that was their first.
Sure, going back to a tight end.
What about?
I wouldn't like Bain. I'll say that I wouldn't like Bain.
Ugh.
I know
Verse. Kind of scary.
I know Verse maybe didn't continue to build on his rookie year, but I don't know. I like Bain quite a bit, and pairing him with Verse is a little terrifying.
Well, and Byron Young and Josiah Stewart, they got a lot of edges. I don't know that they're going to get better at edge rush. Like, I don't see that being the difference. I would be more like if they got Thieneman, I wouldn't like that. Maybe even if they got Jake Galday or CJ Allen or Jacob Rodriguez. Like, I don't think Galday is going to go this high, but maybe I don't think they really need a tackle because
maybe if they took Freeling here, I'd be pretty okay with that.
but they don't really they're pretty set at tackle. They've got their left tackle. They just signed an extension last year, and then they've got their right tackle. Warren McClendon Jr. was better than Havenstein. And he's young, and I don't think they needed another tackle.
What's the most realistic stupid thing they could do? That would make us laugh or make us pretty happy.
Oh, they don't do stupid things.
I
Man.
know that's the problem. They're not.
You guys are killing me.
Denzel Boston, maybe.
What if they took Stukes or Jamad McCoy?
Jamad McCoy would be tough.
Yeah, McCoy would. I mean, I'm glad they didn't get Delane, but McCoy would also.
I mean, I'm assuming it's Mekhi Lemon, but I honestly haven't looked, so I don't know.
If it is, it'll be very easy to hate him.
Yeah, that was a rough little. I mean, you usually don't see podium sessions at the combine matter, but that's kind of it set it back a little bit. People are like, this guy is weird. He is staring down people, and I don't know. It was an odd. Jeff, you were there, right?
I was there, and I remember writing you guys before I knew this whole thing went viral. I'm like, I have terrible vibes on this guy. I asked him, do you know, what was it like to watch Sam Darnold this year? Because UFC connection. And he's like, I don't really know Sam. And I'm like, did you watch him at all? He's like, no, not really. And then someone asked him, what do you think of this teammate? Brian told me, one of the best ways to get a good answer is ask about a teammate. He just stared into space. Someone asked him this, and he's like, I make him better. That was his answer. It was so weird.
Really?
Yeah. Then there were some blank stares. Those were the ones that went viral. And he's very similar to Puka in terms of stylistic player. But that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
Do you think there's a chance that they go quarterback? Given the things that are going on with Stafford, that they decide Ty Simpson's their guy, and do you think there's a chance that they do that?
Well, Derek's got a little smirk going on, so maybe.
Oh no! Did I hit on something? Jeff, answer your honest reaction.
They've been tied to him. There's been a lot of national reporting in the last day that they really like him, and they think he. I think it'd be pretty crazy at this spot.
12 is high.
Well, they traded away the McDuffie pick.
13, I mean. Is that
yeah? 12 would be terrible, but
yeah,
I think it's too high. I think they would have to grade him. Apparently, they do like some of the other receivers in the second round, Jeremy Bernard's a guy that's been tied to them. And why is this pick taking so long?
I don't know. What's their? Oh,
unfortunately, they don't have a lot of weaknesses on paper.
I mean, the fact that Sadiq was a guy I thought was linked to them a lot. Mekhi Lemon was a clear favorite for them to pick. It's a little weird to me when you've got Puka Nacua and you've got Devontae Adams and you've got 4 tight ends that you played well with last year, and you've got Jordan Whittington, and you've got Mumfield, who was starting to come on last year as a rookie. I didn't see receiver as some big need. What do you think would make the Rams the toughest? Okay, they're about to make the pick. Softy just fooled all of us. There was a commercial of the commissioner going up to make a pick, and it wasn't him. All right. So yeah, who what would be the position that they could add that would make them scarier?
A dominant.
Here's the thing I will say about they have receivers, but Devontae Adams is 34. It's something they could go get and have the next guy ready to go, and work him in a part-time role this season.
So is that your answer? You think receiver would be the thing that would help them the most if they got that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Long term. This season?
Yeah. Because I mean, Stafford's only going to be around for so long. I think this season is what you really have to focus on for the Rams.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It makes some sense. It makes I don't. I mean, at this level, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. But if you're building out that roster, this is the biggest question.
Oh my god, that is shocking.
So, Derek, you've been sitting on this for a long time.
Yeah, that was way too long.
I caught your first
right.
All right.
And Brian, when you were like, they don't do dumb, they don't do dumb. I was like, oh no.
Is this dumb? Is that your reaction?
And,
you guys think this is dumb?
Yeah.
Ty Simpson. Yeah, go ahead.
You tell me you couldn't have traded down 15 picks and gotten Ty Simpson?
I don't know.
I mean,
the Cardinals are probably like crying in their fajitas right now.
Probably. I want to say we were very stressed during the season that the Rams could end up with like a top 5 pick when it was looking bad for the Falcons. Thank goodness they didn't, and thank goodness we'll see how it works out with Ty Simpson, but I don't think that's going to be a great pick for them.
Some numbers here on Ty Simpson. 90th percentile big time throw rate in college football, 84th percentile EPA per play, 89th percentile passing grade, 89th percentile QB rating, but 61st percentile turnover worthy play rate. So turnover prone, yards per attempt, 64th percentile. So consensus 32 on the big board was Ty Simpson, and he goes significantly above that.
And Brian, I think that yards per attempt is interesting because this same offense had Michael Penix for 2 years, who I'd guess was very high in yards per attempt. So what precipitated that change in this offense? Exact same offense.
Well, in Alabama, like how good were they last year?
He also was a 1-year starter.
Yeah, because it was Milrow before that.
And he's a senior. Like he got beat out by Milrow, 2 years in a row. And Milrow goes in the 3rd round last year.
I think someone made a lot of money on that pick though, because I don't think it was that hard to like predict that this was in the realm of possibilities. I mean, with Matt Stafford near in the end, whenever that's going to be, and then I don't know if you guys saw the reports, but Jimmy Garoppolo is considering retirement. Now it seems like he's definitely not coming back. And they don't really have other options, right? So, I mean, they got the guy that they drafted a few years ago. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but
Stetson Bennett.
Yeah. But this makes, I mean, it's not crazy that they're looking for a quarterback. This is what we thought they were going to be looking for when they got the trade with the Falcons to get this high pick, was to try to get a quarterback. Do you think they talked themselves into him because they need the quarterback? Is this a needs reach?
It just feels like a reach because I go back to, you probably could have traded this pick down 15 spots and still gotten Ty Simpson. And
here's some interesting numbers.
It very much feels like a reach to me.
It does. He's 23 years old, so he's on the older side. He had, to your point, Derek, 833 snaps last year. The year before, 71. The year before that, 87. The year before that, 30. So you're talking about a 1-year starter. How many great quarterbacks in the NFL have been 1-year starters in their 4th year? Like, not an underclassman, but like,
yeah, and not even to like great quarterbacks either. Like Milrow was not. He had struggles at Alabama.
He did,
and before that, it was Bryce Young, who I think he was a really good college quarterback, but he has not lit it up in the NFL. So it's not like he's getting beat out by world beaters.
Jeff, what'd you say?
So it's been a very nice night to be in the NFC West so far. We've had a backup quarterback.
Well, I'll say this. Our tendency is going to be a little bit negative on the Cardinals for sure, and there's reasons to be. Jeremiyah Love's going to be a great player. Like, the Cardinals are better with Jeremiyah Love than without him. Now, the Rams, if this pick works out, they have addressed the biggest hole in their roster.
Oh, there he is. Oh, damn.
Yeah, we knew Ione was going to go. That was everybody.
To the Ravens too. Like, everyone had him going to the Ravens. So
yeah, that's the first obvious pick of the night.
So can't you like see that there's at least, or can you see that there's at least a way through this where the Rams maybe just made a really important selection for that roster?
Well, if Dan Orlovsky is right and this guy is the best quarterback in the draft, then that's an excellent pick. And if you want to, don't watch ESPN tomorrow if you don't want to hear, because Dan Orlovsky's going to go nuts. He's a Rams. He's a McVay. What's the best way?
Truther?
Yeah, he's a McVay truther. That's the nicest way I'll say it. To begin with, he loves like blowing smoke up the Rams, and he caused that whole Ty Simpson mess. So I can't wrap my head around that. That seems like such a reach. But look, the Rams have done stuff that I thought was completely nuts, and a lot of it has worked out. Just I have to imagine Stafford's pretty pissed right now.
You think so? Why?
Because he's trying to win the Super Bowl. Like, that pick is supposed to help him.
That's an interesting read on it.
Like, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I'm sure he's saying, where's my receiver? Where's my?
He could have given him Kenyon Sadiq or Lemon.
Yeah. Or help the defense more, or
Ione.
Build the trenches. Yeah, like.
That's an interesting idea of how Matt Stafford's going to react to it. You said that they've done some things you thought were crazy, and it's worked out. Like what?
Like, they were trading those 2 first-rounders for Jalen Ramsey. I thought that was nuts.
Yes.
At the time. They traded a first. They were just trading first-rounders left and right when I was more conventional. Picks are so valuable. Like, how can you do that? They were kind of ahead of the curve on that. They've drafted the Braden Fist move. I didn't love at the time, but that kind of worked out for them. That's not crazy. They've given away just a lot of draft picks that at the time I thought were pretty nuts. And
they gave those picks away for good players.
Yeah. Okay, Nathan, I need to know that pick.
It feels insane. Like,
okay,
taking him at 10 feels. I don't know. Like, I am questioning. I might have to get off the McVay bandwagon.
Really, that big of a craziness?
He just like. I mean, how much did you guys like Fernando Mendoza? Like, you guys seemed pretty lukewarm on him.
Yes,
and I feel like Ty Simpson is like 3 tiers below him. Like, everything that you would not like about Mendoza, I feel like Ty Simpson is so much more mediocre. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. He feels like your standard second or third round quarterback. I don't get it.
Okay. I'm glad you said that. And I've been trying to be a little measured in this because, look, the Rams have absolutely killed the draft for 5-6 years. And so I'm trying to make sure I'm thoughtful about what this could mean for them in a positive way and not just assume it's really stupid. But he seems like a 3rd round pick to me. And then you sit back, you say, okay, what's the level of quarterback play that the Rams have been getting the last few years? And we saw what Stafford did last year. Like, the things he was capable of are insane. The throws he could make are some of the best arm talent in the NFL, maybe some of the best arm talent ever. Is there anything about Ty Simpson that leads you to believe he could do anything close to what Matt Stafford does in that offense?
No, nothing.
They don't seem at all alike.
No,
and Matt Stafford.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say Matt Stafford didn't come into the league throwing no-look passes and all that kind of stuff. Like, there's no I think when we were talking about Mendoza earlier, Jeff, you mentioned Matt Ryan. There's nothing interesting, literally nothing interesting about Matt Ryan. and he won an MVP one year. So like, can Ty Simpson be Matt Ryan? I don't see why not. There's a lot of guys with Matt Ryan's skill set or with Ty Simpson's skill set, and they don't win many MVPs. So I don't see what talent wise you're banking on, and you're just projecting him to be such an incredibly smart and like cerebral quarterback that it doesn't make any sense.
What were you going to say, Jeff?
Matt Stafford's got like one of the most insane arms we've seen in the NFL. Like his arm strength is remarkable. Some of the throws he makes are just stuff no one else can do. And it took him to getting in the system. But like, yeah, we talked about like the Kirk Cousins thing. I think that's like Simpson's like best case scenario. Maybe I'm wrong there, but Kirk Cousins was a 4th rounder. This tree love, like he's gone away from like the Jimmy Garoppolo. And when they almost traded Stafford a few years ago, one of the moves they were going to make was they were going to put Garoppolo starting. And maybe McVay's gotten so confident in his system, he thinks they can just put any quarterback in there. But one of the reasons they had to move off Goff was because the limitations showed up. And now it kind of feels like they're going back to Goffish.
I can't get the sound out of my head of Julian Love on the sidelines in the Super Bowl saying Drake May isn't Matt Stafford. That like it's not like Stafford where he's gonna just throw it into a spot and you're never gonna see it coming. Drake May, there's a little bit of a hitch, you can kind of feel it, and that's what it took to challenge that defense for the Seahawks. Like you needed that level of play. And now I'm going to read to you from the Beast, Dane Brugler, the best draft guide out there.
Ruben Bain, there he is.
Hey, Ruben Bain, I got one.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
No, let's spend a minute on this. I got this one right.
No, hold on. We'll come back to it. But this is what Dane Brugler says, and these are the weaknesses. I'll read some strengths in a second. But mediocre height and build, looks small at times in the pocket. Arm strength is more average than above average. Defenses didn't respect his ability to hit certain downfield routes. Passing accuracy is good, but ball placement needs to be better. Needs to develop a better sense of what is open and what is not. Indecision leads to unnecessary sacks. He fumbled 7 times in 2025. Only 1 season as a starter, which we talked about. You compare those two, like that's very different. And I don't see how someone of that, like Nathan, years ago, you said people don't get stronger. People don't get like physically different. I don't know if I still agree with that, but it stuck with me. You don't go from having an average arm to having a Matt Stafford arm. Like there's no path that takes you there.
No, I mean, we saw Josh Allen go from being just like a untamed stallion of a human being and like learn how to play quarterback and learn how to be accurate. And I'm sure there's other examples of that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone go from noodle arm to plus arm. And not that Simpson's noodle arm necessarily, but like this dude isn't going to be throwing footballs through the side of or through a wall or anything anytime soon, right? He's not going to do the Favre thing and be dislocating his receiver's fingers.
All right, so I want to come back to Ty Simpson because it's the most interesting pick so far, and it's obviously the biggest deal for the Seahawks. Ruben Bain was selected by the Bucs, yes, at pick 15. Any thoughts on Mr. Bain?
I like him a lot. I know he has short
shouldn't
arms,
root for him. Yeah, he's so much fun.
but he's awesome. And I think that he's going to the Bucs is pretty cool also.
All right, we got a new leader. Jadarian is now the leader on the draft, the Seahawks, the HB prediction game. Doing pretty well. 47 points. Jordan G is second with 45, tied with Derek Baker. Marcelo's down to fourth. Lance Zerline, guys.
Brian,
I'm still on top. Let's see how long this lasts.
Nathan with a comeback.
Nathan, you're out of the cellar,
Coming
dude.
for you.
Yeah.
Out of the cellar.
So did anyone have Ty Simpson in there?
Anyone have Ty Simpson in the first round? Okay. I think we probably all had Ty Simpson in the first round, didn't we? I know I did. I had him at pick 32.
Is the scoreboard scoring correctly though? I'm getting a lot of correct players where I was not correct.
Oh, that means that they are drafted but not in the exact spot. So you get a point if you get a player, but you don't get them in the exact spot they were taken. You get 5 points if you get the player right in the exact spot they were taken. Then you get another 3 points if you predict a trade correctly.
Gotcha. I didn't read the rules.
Yeah.
If it's not working, you can just blame Claude. So it's all good.
Yes. Lance Zierlein, definitely. Pete Schrager, sorry to tell you, Jeff, he's doing pretty well.
But he definitely got the Rams pick wrong.
He did.
But
he did.
But he'll brag that he was texting with Sean McVay yesterday, and he thought this was a possibility.
Oh, he's going to talk about how brilliant it is and all this. Where they took him out for dinner and
hold on, guys.
Tomorrow, insufferable.
I gotta ask you because I think there's something we didn't talk about the Ty Simpson pick that's important and relates to the Seahawks. The people that are going to want to trade up for that pick, who are they trading up for now?
It seemed a little wild to me that anyone would want to trade up to 32 to get Ty Simpson. So I don't know. I mean, obviously he was coveted, but I don't know. You never know who somebody just gets. We've seen so far in this draft, teams fall in love with players and will do weird things like trade up to 3 for a running back or trade up to 10 for Ty Simpson. So maybe somebody's trading to 32 for Chase Basantis. Like who knows?
Yeah, like
go ahead, Derek.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there's like a run on tackles or run on receivers or run on corners, you could definitely see someone want to move up and make sure they get one of their guys. What just happened?
Jets just took Sadiq. Yeah,
Sadiq, one of my favorite players in this class. Like, not Brock Bowers level, like that kind of thing, but relative to the rest of the athletes that are in his class, I feel best about his potential to be a special NFL player. Like him and Love are two of the guys that I thought had a chance to be really special at their positions, but not necessarily at premium positions.
Okay.
Who does he have? Who's throwing to him though?
Gino.
Yes. Yes.
Did you guys see the Aaron Glenn comments? Gino's going to lead him to the promised land. What you want to do when you're the Jets head coach is set the expectations just real high. That is, you should be coming in and be talking nothing but Super Bowls because this is another organization that has a championship caliber like reputation to uphold. And so you go get your star quarterback Geno Smith and you start talking rings.
I missed,
what did the Rams give up to get to 10?
No, they stuck
at 13.
Oh, did I totally? Oh,
Which you want a quick recap here, Nathan? Here,
maybe it says. I think it says it was traded, but it was just because they traded for.
This is
year. Like it was.
These are the picks so far. So 10 was Mawanoa to the Giants. Then Caleb Downs to Dallas, which I think is one of the best picks in this draft so far. I think Dallas did really well for themselves there.
Mm-hmm.
Caden Proctor, a little surprise at Miami at 12. Then Ty Simpson. What's going to be hilarious is if Ty Simpson is good, it'd be hard for that to be hilarious. But considering the Dolphins are like an expansion team that Jeff said, if they passed on a franchise quarterback, it would be kind of funny. Ione goes to the Ravens as everyone expected at 14. Ruben Bain, the edge, goes to the Bucks at 15. And then Kenyon Sadiq goes to the Jets at 16.
I don't get that pick at all. They just took Mason Taylor last year.
Mason Taylor's a very different tight end. And
why are they two tight ends before they basically have like a roster?
Because I mean, I could, first of all, I think he's the best player. Second of all, like, what was the story of the NFL the last year or two? It's been 12, 13 personnel taking over the NFL and forcing defenses into personnel packages they don't like.
Yeah, it just feels like the card is way.
Tight end is so fascinating. Because I was gonna poke fun that Sadiq had like 500 receiving yards, but then so it's like Brock Bowers had a bajillion yards at Georgia for I think all 3 years he was there. But you look, it's like I looked at George Kittle. He had like 300 receiving yards his last year at Iowa. You look at even a guy like
Kittle
AJ
was
Gardner.
a very different player though than Sadiq.
100%. He has, yeah.
Also,
I agree. It's a difficult position to project production from. I think
he was 88th percentile in yards per route run among tight ends. Yards after catch 76th percentile. Touchdowns more than any other tight end. His run block grade was in the 80th percentile, which is kind of interesting. Not a great contested catcher, which I know Derek, you have some takes on maybe, but I just think he plays like a receiver at the tight end spot. I think those are very valuable players in today's NFL. What can we talk about the Lions for a second? Because they're up right now. The Lions were one of the most talented teams in the NFL a couple of years ago. They seemed like destined to get to the Super Bowl at least, if not get a ring. Things have gone haywire for them.
They had a pretty good point differential last year, though. And I think it went south towards the end of the season. But before the end of the season, they were like close to the top of the league in point differential. They just had some extremely bad luck.
They did, but
close game.
I'd say their whole core of the team was the offensive line. And that's what made them so good. They were plugging in players. They could run the ball really easily with the 2 running backs. And Frank Ragnow retired, and Taylor Decker kind of wore down, and Kevin Zeitler was there for a little bit. He's gone, and they put in a lot of rookies. Taylor Decker got cut this year. That offensive line, other than Sewell, has really fallen off a cliff. I'm guessing that's where this pick is, but that's why they felt different. They were dominant with all those first rounders: Ragnow, Decker, Sewell. Only Sewell is left.
They had those drives. They had those drives where they'd run the ball like 8 times and get 6 yards every time, and it's just like, wow, you have no answer to this team.
Do you think that they go tackle here? And if they do, you've got Blake Miller from Clemson, Monroe Freeling from Georgia, Caleb Lomu from Utah, and Max. How do you pronounce that last name? Ionaker?
Oh, the big Arizona State kid?
Yeah.
Ionacher.
Atcher. Okay. Do you think one of those guys are worth the 17th pick?
They really liked Proctor, so that
right. He fit them.
Yeah, he fit them perfectly. Like Freeling is more of a finesse tackle. Lomu maybe could make sense. He's kind of a little middle ground here.
Yeah, he's 315.
The question for them is Penny Sewell's been playing right tackle, right?
Yes.
So do they have to go after a left tackle here, or can Sewell play left tackle?
I mean, of all those guys, I think Blake Miller is probably going to be the best. Alomu maybe, but I
Blake
think
Miller would make sense.
But all the buzz has been Freeling, or not all the buzz, but I've seen a lot of mock drafts with Freeling.
Freeling's a young player, right? Like he's a projection.
I think he's only started a dozen games, maybe.
What about non-offensive line? Where else would they go? They're about to make their selection.
Edge. Blake Miller. Yeah.
Miller.
Makes sense.
All right. Hey, dude. For what it's worth, I am not checking any of these picks. I'm not.
No, like he is a lot like Taylor Decker. It's the most clear transition plan. It's more of just like a solid all-around tackle. He's played a ton of games. You can drop him in and start right now. You keep Sewell at right tackle. It's not an exciting pick, but it makes a lot of sense. Oh, here we go.
What?
What's up, Evan?
This.
What's up, Evan? How's it going, buddy?
Do you guys see my shirt?
No, I can't see your shirt. Here, let me hold on. Let's go to this view.
Seattle Seahawks make me drink.
Where'd you get that?
My girlfriend's mom gave it to me as a gift.
She knows you well.
She does know me well.
That feels more appropriate for like the Pete era, though.
No, totally. It's like 3 years too late, but I'll take it.
Well, you could drink for other reasons, you know.
Yeah,
you can always drink. Now. Derek, it's good to see you. Nathan, it's good to see you guys. It's been a hot sec.
Good to see you, Evan.
So, Evan, what do you think about the Rams taking a quarterback, dude?
No impact. That's for sure at minimum in year one, right? Like it sounds like there was a lot of talent still on the board. I was listening to your guys' audio about the fear of who they could pick. And I mean, assuming Stafford doesn't get hurt this year, this guy's not having an impact this year, right? So
if he does play, then the Seahawks have already won. So yeah.
I mean, it doesn't make the Rams better this year at minimum, and that's a good thing. So it seems like his what's it called? His draft profile is pretty controversial. Like people don't think he's very good, or is that just me coping?
No, they don't think he's very good.
Wow.
Caleb Banks.
Whoa.
Whoa. That
Literally
is
every mock draft in the world had seen him in here. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's slipping a little bit.
Okay.
Defensive tackle Caleb Banks. I mean, this guy.
Oh.
That's shocking, guys. I'm looking. He was 41st on the consensus board. 41st. He barely played this past year. But 6'6", 330 pounds. That Vikings defense was very good. That Vikings offense was terrible. Like, how do you not do something to help?
So the pick is in here, and then the Eagles have moved up to 20. I don't know the Eagles pick.
Eagles moved up.
With
Eagles
Dallas.
moved up to 20. So
Wow.
the Eagles are the Eagles in the safety market?
I think it's a tackle. I think they're jumping. Who's 21? Pittsburgh. Yeah, I think they're jumping Pittsburgh. They need a late replacement. Could be a receiver, though. Lemon's still there. Boston's still there. Concepcion's still there.
Yeah, especially if they trade in AJ Brown.
I think Thiedeman's going to go here to the
Pats.
Panthers. That would be my guess.
I think it's going to be a receiver. I think they're going to take Mekhi Lemon.
Lemon would be a great pick for them here.
I think they're going to take Mekhi Lemon. Or
Is that the
You guys talking
guy?
about the Panthers or the Eagles?
I'm talking about the Panthers.
Okay.
Is that the guy you guys were worried the Rams would take?
I wasn't worried, but I thought that's what that was the most common prediction for them.
Okay.
But with Banks, like this is good. It's good that Banks go. Like these guys that are going higher than we thought. Ty Simpson, like these are pushing players down, right?
I was just thinking with Jamard McCoy sitting there, there's a lot of cornerbacks still sitting out there.
Right?
Long ways to go, but
I don't
yeah.
take it down there.
So break it down for me in a super simple fashion. Who's been your favorite pick so far? Could be any team. Best value.
I would say the Cowboys taking Caleb Downs. I think he's one of the better players in this draft. They got him at 11. It's a safety. It's not a high value position, but to me, that's like one of the few sure bets in this draft seem like him. Anyone else?
she's getting to Lane too, kind of, right?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. I like Bain at 15 also.
Yeah, Bane in the Bucks is a good one.
What
And, like,
position
I
is
just
he?
think the Bucks is
He's
such a great,
he's an edge
edge
rusher, but he's got really short arms. Like he's got shorter arms than any good edge rushers really ever had.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for me it's got to be. I like Sonny Styles quite a bit to Washington. I think that's a great pick for them. There's some people that have compared him to Fred Warner, which is very lofty, but he's one of the most athletic off-ball backers to ever come out. But yeah, Downs. It's hard to like go against Downs at 11 because I think he's a top 5 talent in this draft.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he was projected top 5 and he went 11?
He's not projected to top 5. He's definitely projected top 10.
Okay.
Like he's a safety, so he got pushed down because of positional value, but
Cowboys need it, though. Like,
he's just a stud defender who they just don't have a lot of those guys.
You should ask Josh Cashman about Caleb Downs. That's that's his guy. He was like super worried the Rams were going to get Caleb Downs. But it's interesting here. Like,
oh God, hold up.
Yeah.
So you might need to pull this up. There's a Rams reaction. You know that Jake Ellen?
oh no, yes.
He had an all-time reaction apparently to the pick. Brian, if you check our chat, the
Okay.
iMessage one, there's a Twitter link.
Okay.
That may be worth watching if you guys are looking for content in the interim.
Okay, here we go.
This feels like maybe it might be worth it.
So, guys, the Rams took Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson at pick number 13. I'm seeing that multiple sources confirming this, Jake, is the one pick that Rams just took Ty Simpson over Mekhi Lemon, over Kenyon Sadiq, Ruben Bain, all of the corners available.
Okay.
Just the silence.
You know what?
You know what? I love seeing him suffer. I love it. I love seeing pain in his eyes. Our biggest Real Hawk Talk fan. I love it.
He is a big fan of yours for sure.
Huge fan.
I'll say this. I give him credit for having a genuine reaction and not putting lipstick on a pig. You know?
I love it. I love it.
I mean, give him about 15 minutes. He's
Freeling.
going to be telling you why.
Freeling. Oh, that makes sense to the Panthers, I guess. I mean, I really think they need a receiver, though. Their receiving core sucks, man. Other than Tet, it's like really. Ugh.
Is there anybody like super standout that has fallen that you were like 100% sure would have been taken off the board already? Any position?
Yeah, what do you guys think?
I like
Jump into my mind.
Maybe Lemon a little bit, slipping a little bit, but
Lemon's definitely slipping. Not that anyone we care about.
yeah.
And our fears that the Rams would take.
I don't know if there's a guy that I'm like, oh man, he's really falling. I'm looking through my draft board right now.
No, like Thieneman's over under was
Thieneman.
18.5, so this is right in that range. The Vikings passing on him was wild because everyone had him there. They took Caleb Banks, who no one had there.
So if I just go by consensus, Evan, let's look at the highest consensus player that's still available.
That'd be Lemon, right?
Probably Lemon.
Lemon was
McCoy, I'm
13.
guessing.
Yeah, 13. Freeling just went, right? He was 14. Jermon McCoy is 17. Thieneman was 18.
So
Yeah, so like not really. I don't think that there's been.
Simpson and Banks are the only real upsets so far, so it's not like there's been anyone that's gotten pushed down all that much.
did anyone see the trade compensation for this trade for the Eagles?
20 to 23.
Yeah.
There goes Lemon.
Oh, there goes Lemon.
Whoa,
That's a
Lemon.
great pick.
And there goes AJ Brown to Mr. Rossini. Just gonna let that sit there for a while. No one's gonna take that. Okay.
I did not follow any of the like controversy around the AJ Brown. Like, was she saying he was going to get traded like all off season and then he never did?
No, I think we're.
I understand. I understand this. No. I understand the stuff with Vrabel. I understand the stuff with Vrabel. But wasn't there?
I don't know if you heard,
Brown
Derek,
getting
but this just in.
You know what's crazy is we just got sent an image of. Actually, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Never mind.
Oh no.
We have an opportunity to break news, but I'm not going to. I'm going to hold back.
Now you got to put it in chat somewhere. Where is this?
Yeah, now I'm curious.
I have something that TMZ would love. I'll just say that.
Evan.
Evan's on the show, folks. If you didn't know that, Evan's entering the chat.
Zip it up, Evan.
I'm telling you, I could get a real fat payday today. The next year vacation, it's getting paid for. The next 10 of them, actually.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get that from?
No comment. No comment.
Wait, do we know some other people in that? Oh, is that her husband? Anyway, whatever. Wow. This is a crazy story, man. There's 31 other PR leaders in NFL organizations that are thanking their lucky stars that they are not a New England Patriots PR guy. It's rough. All right, so Mekhi Lemon does fall, goes to the Eagles. Eagles were once, not that long ago, Super Bowl champs, and then took a step back. Do you feel like the receiver was the reason that they took a step back? Do you think that this really helps them vault into contender status?
No.
I mean, not getting anything out of AJ or having him take a big step back was definitely bad for them, but it doesn't feel like this changes, like vaults them suddenly or anything.
I just find him and Devonta Smith are pretty similar. No, I guess that was the argument about Cup at JSN last year, but I figured they would want one of the bigger receivers because this indicates AJ Brown's gone. They've added a bunch of receivers: Hollywood Brown, Wicks. This is more proof, but I figured they would go one of the O-line, D-line there. Their edge group stinks.
Yeah, I mean, AJ Brown, for all the things talking about problems, he had 1,000 yards, 78 catches, 7 touchdowns. He led them in receiving touchdowns other than Dallas Goedert, you know. I don't think you could assume that they've just replaced him, even if it wasn't working out well. Like, I don't know. The Eagles with Mekhi Lemon does not make me more scared of them necessarily, I guess, especially subtracting AJ Brown. I don't know that I think that's a better team.
I'm not.
Jalen Hurts doesn't throw to the middle
guy.
of the
field. Well, sorry, Nathan, you first, and then you, Jeff.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm not that big of a fan of Lemon in the first place. Like, I don't quite get the hype with him.
He's good with the ball in his hands, like after the catch, you know.
I mean, he's not a bad player. I'm not saying that. I just.
And Jeff, what were you saying?
Sorry, it's Jalen Hurts doesn't really throw to the middle of the field. That's kind of where he wins. I don't like that pick. I think they forced something there.
Do we know what they traded for that pick? Anybody got the trade comp?
Does it not say under their Little Eagles thing on the previous pick, or no? Maybe not.
I don't know. You guys see it? I'm like pulling something up. If somebody can pull it up, let me know. I'll scroll down. It doesn't say it there.
We gave up 2 4th-round picks, 114 and 137.
That's promising.
It's not bad.
How many slots did they move up?
3.
Okay.
23 to 20.
Okay, so this is the look at that. They gave up a little bit extra, but relatively even trade in that regard. So 3 spots in the first round got them 2 fourths. Could somebody moving up? I mean, the Seahawks have got to get a 4th. Like, I don't think they're moving down for anything less than a 4th. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes any sense. Let's take a look at the draft prediction game. See how things are going. Jeff, you've pulled even.
Here we go.
Dang.
I must have hit something there. Freeling, maybe.
You hit Freeling. You did. Good job, dude.
Blake Miller's going to be wrong, so.
Did you vibe code that, Brian?
You better believe it, dude.
I freaking knew it.
I mean, last few years, we've done it via like a Google sheet, a shared Google sheet. It was like so janky, and it was such a pain in the butt for me to score it. And people were doing typos, and like it took me an hour to build that. And hundreds of people are playing. There's like 400 people in there.
That's cool.
So, of course, I never tested it until the draft started. So, like, it was like, I hope it works. We won't spend much time on this, but we've got a couple of vibe coding projects in here. This is
I just spent the last 2.5 hours doing it for the first time. It was crazy.
Okay, what did you work on?
It was actually something job related, so I'm not going to expose myself too much.
Okay.
But I was building like a dashboard and like a reporting system with like a ton of integrations. I used Claude to integrate into Cursor.
Uh-huh.
And like, I'm a dumbass, so I had to learn how to like use the terminal to like execute commands.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
like, I'm like the view alone. I'm like, man, I'm an idiot. But I did figure it out by the end of it.
Right. And it's kind of cool, man.
I built like a crazy working prototype that I sent my boss in like 30 minutes. It was crazy.
This is the draft board that Nathan built. You vibe coded this, or did you hand code this, Nathan?
Oh no, vibe code for sure.
What was your inspiration?
A little bit, like I guess the big thing was the I missed Zach Whitman's old 3 Sigma athlete site where you'd have the Spark scores and all the combine info.
Yeah,
and all that just at your fingertips. And it was pretty impressive. There's a old Field Goals article that he wrote about how he did it. And it actually just has an image of a table with the Spark scores, and it was able to take it and read the image and reverse engineer the score and spit out a bunch of Sparks scores. And I fed it a bunch of player comps from McDonald's, Ravens, the Niners offenses, and then of course the Seahawks from the last couple of years to get a fit score for what Seattle might be looking for just from a body perspective. I didn't have all the cool PFF data to integrate it like you did. So yeah, it was a lot of fun to just play with. And
this text here, did you like?
No, it did all this. I mean, like
cool.
Based on what I was telling it to do, but yeah.
And you've got these links out to like highlight reels, which I'm not gonna put on here because I'll get a copyright called. But yeah, it's really freaking cool, dude.
It's pretty slick. It's handy at least.
Well, I think so. By the way, I think we just had Max Ionak-Atcher, the tackle from Arizona State, went to the Steelers. I don't know what's going on with the Steelers, waiting for a crappy quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. Whatever, dude.
They're depressing.
Is there anyone
who's their head? Sorry,
I told.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Sexy Mike McCarthy, man.
That's why
real good looking Mike
McCarthy.
But
that's why it was so uninteresting in my brain. I was like, wait a second, who did they sign themselves up for? Man, that's embarrassing.
They just took a developmental tackle. That's got to get 80,000 fans fired up, right? They're Evan. Remember how you felt at the end of the Pete Carroll years? That's what with a way douchey record.
Did I mess this up? I did. Sorry, guys. Let's get this back on there.
Is there anyone that you're starting to get itchy about that you're really starting to hope for, or would start to think about, like, you know, if like Tiedemann or somebody like that gets a little bit farther, are you starting to think about what it costs to get up? Or
not me. Any of you guys?
I'm very tempted by Jermod McCoy.
I just feel like maybe he's the guy that you don't need to move up for, or take the risk of moving up and giving up some compensation that you already don't have in this draft. At least.
Fair.
Yeah, do you like McCoy that much more than Terrell?
I think he's a lot. I do. But it's a fair question. I mean, the physical concerns that people are bringing up are concerning, dude. But in my board, it had Stukes is number 1. Now he's not really a corner, but Stukes is number 1, and Jermod McCoy was number 2. And I mean, I'll just share this really quickly. But like, that's a lot of 99th percentile coverage grade, defensive grade, 94th percentile interceptions, 97th percentile man cover, 98th percentile zone cover, 85th percentile zone forced incompletion rate, 92nd percentile zone QBR against, run defense grade 70, 9%. And who was the other guy you're talking about?
Avion Terrell.
Yeah, so it had Avion Terrell way down here. I think because of his size was part of it, but like
Interesting.
his numbers are a little bit less. Like didn't have an interception last year, I guess, if this is right. His man coverage 68th percentile. His zone coverage 84th, which is decent.
Well, we don't need to take the 25-year-old edge because Akeem Messidor just went to the Chargers. Derek saved 125-year-old.
Thank goodness.
What's your guys' take on Messidor?
Didn't watch him purely out of
age bias.
I think we're in danger.
Do you like him more than Bane?
Me or anybody?
Anybody.
I mean, I think that I think physically I like him more than Bane, but his age is a real concern, man. Like 25 years old it's a rough thing. And now we're saying that, and Traden Stukes could be the Seahawks' first pick, and he'll be 25 this year. So I don't know.
Are you more concerned about a 25-year-old DB than a 25-year-old defensive end? I think there's so much more about like reading an offense and like those reps and those instincts and how you play as a DB. I feel like that being older there, and then also I think just aging curve. Like I don't know if I feel like defensive linemen just last a little longer too. But yeah, I think I would be more concerned about an older DB than I would be an older defensive end.
You'd be more concerned about an older DB.
Yeah, just because I think that's a significant advantage, the experience as a DB, to be that much more, like that much older, that much more experience in college. I would be concerned about there being some fool's gold there. I guess.
I think that the only case I can make for Messidor when Jeff and I were talking about this a while ago is I think the only thing that they could really hit the Seahawks could hit it out of the park with is if they found an edge rusher who's a true like Pro Bowl level edge rusher. I don't think that guy's really in this draft, but Messidor, he could turn into that. Like he's one of the guys, and because of his age, he wasn't going to go early. That was the only way I could talk myself into it, is like if they really saw him being an alpha edge and he turned into that, fine. I don't think there's like a DB that if he's an all-pro DB, I don't think that necessarily raises the level of that defense as much as a really good edge rusher. Does that track? That makes sense?
I understand what you're saying. I don't know if I agree with it.
That's good.
Just because I feel like they're already so good at pass rush. Their pass rushing situation is already so good that.
See, I thought the edge rush was mediocre last year, like above average. But it was like they got great edge play, but it was mostly like great run defense. I didn't feel like their edge pass rush was that great last year. I mean, I wouldn't have paid $20 million for Boye Mafe. So,
hell no.
Welcome, Dana.
Guy go here, or this could be one of the corners. This is where one of the Seahawks guys could go with Dallas. But
Dallas is a sneaky team that could become a contender if they make the right moves, and Caleb Downs is one right move.
Yeah, I'm curious what they do here. There's been a lot of Keldrick Falk connection to this pick, but Chris Johnson and Colton Hood are other guys who've been connected to them, and that's very important for the Seahawks. I'm not excited about Keldrick Falk. I don't know about you guys. He's a lot younger. He's 21 years old, but seems like a project.
So Dana, any initial thoughts or reactions to what you've seen so far?
Well, to be honest with you, I think I even though I said so in our draft, or you had us put in all where we thought everyone was going to go. I told you I put in all 5 trades, but I would have put more in if I could. Now I'm surprised at who has traded. I figured that Cowboys would trade once, but twice is kind of interesting. And I thought that maybe the Jets would maybe trade with that second pick. So that's been a little surprising. But I love how high the offensive tackles are going. I think that the league has kind of figured out that that's a desperate need across the entire spectrum. So it's been interesting. How some of these players are falling, though, I still really think Seattle's going to trade. I'm assuming that's what you guys think too, but
I kind of think they're going to get stuck at 32. I don't know if they're going to.
Really, you don't think anyone will trade with them?
I just don't know. I mean, maybe, but like,
yeah,
it doesn't seem like it's this super desirable spot.
I think they'll get a lot of crappy offers.
Well, that could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might take one.
Wouldn't that be? How surprised would you guys be if they pick tonight? Like everyone's assuming they're not going to pick. What if they do pick?
I don't think I'd be overly surprised because I would assume that they just weren't getting the offers that they thought they would at that point. But I don't know. My full expectation is a trade.
There goes Malachi Lawrence. And this is right around when Dan Jeremiyah, I think he had him at 20. Yeah.
That's kind of a bummer.
I like Malachi Lawrence better than Mesidor personally.
So Cowboys took 2 defensive players in the first round. Is that right?
Yeah.
Safety and edge.
Cowboys are in the running for the best draft so far, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't like what the Giants did. So they were the other team with 2 firsts. The Pagan Bull. Lawrence was the edge. I think for Seattle, I would have got most on board with. I think there was just enough upside I could have just bought into. But 23 that's high. I was even uncomfortable with him at 32.
It's a crap draft. Like it's just like from this point on, I think almost till like the 3rd round. I don't know that there's that much of a difference between the prospects.
Yeah.
I mean, Thieneman, I think, stands out.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Omar Cooper, I think, is really good. The receiver.
He might go here.
Jermon McCoy, I think, is really good.
I think there's a few good receivers.
Conception.
If we're talking about the Seahawks at 32 and teams maybe want to come up, yeah, Casey Conception. Boston has some first round buzz.
Is it Conception or Concepcion?
Concepcion.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
I'm glad you asked because I've been calling him that the whole time. I was like, have I been butchering his name the whole time? It wouldn't surprise me. There's some kind of issue with my board where a guy named Red Murdoch is like 32nd on my board from he went to Buffalo. He's 188 on the consensus board, and somehow.
Brian, what does your board know about?
I don't know. Here, I'll show you.
Murdoch.
Red Murdoch right here. He's got no combine data.
He's 100th percentile though.
Yeah, run defense grade, defensive grade, like whatever he did at Buffalo. I think.
I mean, he's playing like the
up on UMass,
but yeah.
Should have had a probably bigger negative conference adjustment. But
yeah,
Red Murdoch, watch out, guys. Watch out for Red Murdoch. Yeah, like
he and Drake Thomas can go head to head as the LB2.
Yeah, so I'm curious. Is there any like Jeff, especially because you're probably closest to the draft? Are there any guys other than Thieneman that you're like, okay, maybe this guy's going to fall to the Seahawks? Is there anybody?
No, we're pretty much in range with everyone. Like the corners that have been mocked the most is Seattle. Colton Hood and Chris Johnson are still there. The edge group's been pretty cleared out, unless you want Keldrick Falk. No, it's pretty much gone in line, unless you want one of those guards. But the guards' range are right at the bottom. So no, to answer your question, not really. Thieneman's the only guy who's kind of out of range right now.
Okay, if I told you that John Schneider just came in here and he said that the Seahawks have drafted Jadarian Price with the 32nd pick, I want to hear everyone's reaction. Evan, I want to hear your reaction. If they draft a running back, I know you don't know a bunch about Price, but if they draft a running back 32nd overall, how are you going to feel?
I'll coat myself into it like pretty fast. Like I don't think this team has like a ton of holes. to be quite honest with you. Like, I don't think they're materially worse than they were last year right now. I don't think free agency, I'm super upset about anybody that left. So it'd be fine. I mean, running back is a huge hole on this roster, though. It's probably the biggest hole on this roster, is it not?
Who's got the train going by?
Nathan.
All right, Nathan.
Evan, can I push back on that a little bit?
Yeah,
like, not that they do have, but like holes can emerge so quickly, right? Like,
what do you mean?
DeMarcus Lawrence retires after this season. Who's your proven edge rusher?
Wait, big holes? Are we talking about? Never mind. Actually, I was gonna make a Diane Rossini joke, but I am not. I am not going to.
You made it already.
I shut up. I stopped talking.
Not really. You still kind of did it.
You did. You still say it.
I don't think you get credit for that.
I got halfway through it and I shut myself up.
Oh my
Here's a
god!
picture. Say nothing about it. 10 seconds later.
So
Jesus.
I think the point you were making, Derek, was: are you drafting for this year, or are you drafting for the next 3 years?
Yeah, it's like you can always say we don't have huge needs right now, but you're gonna have a need a year from now. You're gonna have a need 2 years from now at one of these positions that don't look extremely stacked.
It's a fair point. Like when I went through and I looked at their position groups, edge was the scariest. The other, like beyond this year, and the other one that's a sneaky one to be wondering about is defensive tackle. It's like that's the most extreme because it's a strength. It's maybe the best position group on this team last year and maybe this year. Leonard Williams might retire after this year. Jaron Reed might not be back next year.
Wait, where's the big cat retirement stuff coming from? Is that like real, or is people?
Well, he's in the last year of his deal.
Oh, there goes Concepcion.
There he is, Concepcion.
To the Browns.
Poor guy. That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, he's got Shedeur Sanders thrown to him. What's your problem?
And Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's an exciting quarterback battle.
Where is he on my board?
Kevin?
He's not showing up.
Kevin Concepcion?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not showing up. Well, that's a bug. Too bad. But at least we'll be able to find it here. So
maybe Red Murdoch's negative conference adjustment accidentally got applied to
maybe
Concepcion.
But assume for a second. Let's just assume for a second that there is some truth to the Leonard Williams question. He's at the very least he's in the last year of his deal. Next year you got Byron Young and Brandon Peely and J.R. Singleton. Like that's a pretty big difference from Leonard Williams and Jeremy. Riley Mills, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we got Byron, yeah.
Byron Murphy.
Byron Murphy, I think.
Oh, Byron
Murphy.
I mean, yeah, we got Riley Mills. He made one play in one game, which was awesome.
Oh, what a play. Holy shit.
What a play. It was a great play.
So,
Yeah. Oh,
go ahead, Dana.
I was going to say, can I ask you guys a quick question? So on the radio today, I posted one of this in our chat. They were talking about how anyone drafted by Arizona should be thrilled because they have like a 90% chance of making that team because they have 10 picks and they should be able to do that. But then in that same conversation, because they were having quite a conversation about the NFC West, they were talking about how the Rams only draft for now. And yet with this quarterback that they picked, which I had to turn you guys on to see your reaction to that because I was just shocked. But they said that really kind of shows more toward the future. But it's because they only have Stafford and what was that Stetson? What's his last name? Bennett or whatever? Yeah. Those were the only two quarterbacks. And so if they went down, they were done. Do you think there's going to be a slight change of philosophy now because Stafford is getting older? They have to start looking more forward because really in the years past, it's been about this year and this year only.
I mean, their defense is so young for the most part. They don't have a lot of age issues other than Stafford. I don't know. I personally, I don't think it marks a big change for them. It just feels like a big reach. And
Yeah, huge reach. Yeah.
If that's the guy that they're betting their future on, I think Seahawks fans should feel pretty good, regardless of what they do with their draft philosophy going forward, unless they get another quarterback next year that turns out to be better.
Right.
They can have Arch Manning. I'll allow it.
I'd rather not, but
Arizona needs to tank for Arch.
The problem is they're probably
Eddie.
not going to tank. They're going to be like 4th pick again next year.
Yeah, it's true.
The
Why
problem
do you
is
think
also
that?
Arch is not good.
Why? Because that's what happens with Arizona.
I'll just say this: if they concede to Jacoby Brissett in the year of our Lord 2026,
Yes.
on those contract demands from Jacoby Brissett,
Yeah.
I'm going to hold out on the Arizona Cardinals. I'm going to see what they concede to me, because that
Have
whole
you guys
story
seen
is insane.
Miami's roster? They're going to be the number 1 pick next year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
points
no
there.
way. Like they might not win a game.
Yeah, and at least Arizona has Love, McBride, Harrison, and Wilson. Like they could be a half decent offense.
Mhm.
Love is going to push them away from their quarterback's obviously terrible, but Miami and the Jets and Cleveland, like these teams are really bad.
I guess the Jacoby Brissett thing, Evan. You live in Arizona. Like, does anyone talk about the Cardinals ever? Does that ever
No.
come up?
No, absolutely not. So I've lived here almost 10 years now, collectively in my life, probably around 15 years. And I have never seen, I'm not kidding when I say this, outside of a game at State Farm Stadium, I don't know if I've seen a Cardinals jersey like in the wild.
Well,
There's a trade.
there's a trade with the Bears.
No, the Bears picked.
Well,
It's
the
the
wait.
Texans.
Hold on.
Data, you can't be tipping picks.
I didn't say who. I just said that they have picked. It says right there. The
Oh,
pick is
I thought you
in.
said who they picked. Yeah.
No.
The Bills traded.
The Bills traded up to pick
Mhm.
26. We're getting close to 32, folks.
Who traded
It's not
up?
that far away.
The Bills.
Texans.
Traded
Bills.
with
Oh yeah, from the
Those are always
Texans.
there.
The Texans
No.
traded.
Texans were. Oh, Texans moved up to 26. Sorry.
So Texans are 28, so pretty small jump.
Yeah.
The trade was 26 and 91 for 28, 69, 167.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make you repeat
Wow.
that. It was
Pretty good trade.
Buffalo and Houston,
Buffalo
Right.
and Houston.
and it
Texans
was
get
26
and 91.
and for 28. They got 26 and what?
26 and 91
26 and 91.
for 28, 69, 167.
It's a great trade by the Bills.
Interesting. So this
Who do
is
they want?
the trade. Yeah, my God, Buffalo
They're going to get the same player they would have got.
for moving down 2 spots.
Who are the Texans taking?
It's got to be an. You'd think it'd be offensive line, wouldn't you? But
Jump to the Niners, maybe.
Yeah.
but who's left that's worth trading up?
The other Utah guy.
Oh, Lomu.
No, man.
Yeah.
That makes. Oh, there's Thieneman goes to the
Oh,
Bears.
man. Him and
That
Kobe.
makes sense.
Damn. It's a nice pick.
to go with Kobe Bryant.
He's a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's one of Jeff's draft crushes for sure.
I don't like that.
So, Thieneman to Chicago. Got it. Okay. Is there what I'm struggling with a little bit is who is going to be the player that somebody trades up for? I think Nathan's right. I think the Seahawks are going to make a pick tonight.
I think it's going to be one of the receivers or tackles. I think if Lomu's still there at 32, I think, but he might go here.
Would you guys be more upset if they stuck and picked, or if they made a trade back that they lost, where they took a bath, like they get a 5th round pick, let's say?
Would we be more
can't
upset if they
imagine-
stuck and picked?
Or if they took a bad trade?
Depends what the pick is.
I think 5th-year option is so valuable. I really do.
Mhm.
Why?
It's additional club control. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, but like if they're, some crazy talented player, gives a little additional wiggle room for an extra year.
It's true.
I think I'd be fine with a bad trade down. Because I just don't know.
I would Nathan on that.
Say why? Because I think that might be the thing I'd be more upset with.
I just don't know who I'm gonna be like, oh my god, you didn't take that person, and like, oh, they're definitely not gonna make it 5 more. Like, who's that gonna be?
Yeah.
On the flip, okay,
Oh,
I'll take the
you
flip
did,
side
like,
of
I
that.
mean,
I'll say
McCoy, but like McCoy.
I would say of the three, like the three cornerbacks, I really like McCoy, Hood, and Terrell.
Mhm.
Like if they move down to 40 something and all 3 of those guys go, I would be a little peeved.
And
I
they
mean,
get
we're at the
like
point with
and they get
McCoy
like a
with the
5th round
Mavericks.
pick to do it.
Yeah.
McCoy, I mean, when guys drop for medicals, like it's not out of the question that he doesn't go until like the 3rd or 4th round
Oh.
at this point. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
maybe
we
he goes
were
right
talking
here, but like,
We were talking about Will Johnson last year.
Yeah.
He dropped to 47. So
All right, I got another question for you guys. So last year we were on this show, and John Schneider had never taken interior offensive lineman in the 1st round. Had said that they were overdrafted and overpaid. They got a lot of. He explained his reasoning, but like that was the big storyline, and we all lost our minds when they took Gray Zabel. Right? That was a year ago. What are the chances that they take another guard at 32?
I think it might depend what happened here.
I would genuinely give John Schneider a 1-year, no criticism, free pass.
You're Derek. I'm gonna buy you a John Schneider jersey. I'm gonna buy you one.
I don't think Derek could hold up on that. I don't think it's possible.
I don't think so either.
It'd be very difficult. But like
That would be a sober ban. I think like a half of a drink, and he would start like nonstop criticizing him. And then he would lose his shoes. Like it would all just happen. And then Josh would buy him a little mini pizza to make him feel better.
Oh my god, that gives me trauma.
I did.
What
find
away game? What away game are we doing next year, boys? Are we and girls? Are we doing Philly? Is that? Can we do Philly?
You don't
Can
want
we do
Vegas?
Philly? Vegas is such a.
What about London? If they go
cold
London,
in Philly.
Yeah, it is cold in Philly, but like I want to see. You know what I want to see is I want to see Jeff chirp an Eagles fan.
Well,
you
if
want to
that
see
happens-
Jeff end up in the hospital?
I was gonna say that happens, you'll never see me again. Philly fans are crazy. I feel like the weekend would be fun, but the game would be horrible
Yeah, but you have a lot of courage, Jeff, and I respect that.
until I see some of those knives come out. Those guys are nuts.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
Evan, I
nice.
want to see you in Denver.
Oh, my god,
yes.
I'd be on a,
Yes.
a watch list.
Evan's wearing a wig and sunglasses.
They
the whole
would have
time.
like a cartel bounty on my head.
I
Like-
100% believe Evan would wear a Broncos jersey to Denver to like hide in plain sight.
Oh, there it is. It's
Rutledge.
Rutledge.
traded up
That's
for
a good,
Rutledge.
good pick for the Texans.
To the
Well, there's
goal
one
line.
that knocked
Okay.
off the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did they need to trade up for Rutledge?
Apparently.
I mean,
If they thought the Niners were going to try to take him.
maybe. Yeah.
They not
Niners really need a tackle though.
They never
They need a
take guard.
tackle though.
They think they're smarter than everyone with guard. That's a weird trade. That was stupid. They could have
mean-
sat there and got it.
Who do we not want the Niners to take?
Lomu.
I don't.
Mm.
Trade alert. Hold on. Niners
Seahawks.
trade the pick.
Niners have traded?
Yeah.
That's not good news for the. That's bad news for the Seahawks.
Mhm.
Well, the Dolphins just moved up. It's going from 30 to 27. So they went to trade with the Seahawks anyway.
Are we getting Canadian internet for Jeff, or is that just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Just-
So the Dolphins were 30. They just moved up to 27. So that wouldn't affect Seattle.
Dolphins
So
give
30 and
30
90.
and 90. Yeah.
To move up
Just San
3
Francisco.
or 4 spots.
And then 27 and 138 to the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Who are they moving up for?
The run on go.
Now I'm
Maybe
starting to think that
McCoy?
Seattle might trade because I don't know. Maybe this is the thing where you have a draft that isn't amazing at this point, and so teams just have kind of like there's more variation, right? Like, and a team is going to be like, this guy to us is a clear cut above. We have to go get him because everybody else kind of sucks. And so if a team falls in love with somebody, and the rest of the group is kind of mid. I mean, it does feel like a lot of trades here at the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it also gets cheaper to trade at this point. So
That's true too.
How far would you be comfortable them moving down?
Really? Huh.
no lower than 40.
Jeez.
What?
That's a far drop back, is that not?
It's 8 spots. 8 spots.
I'd be fine with them going into 50, to be honest. If they picked up another third and a fourth, I would be fine with that. That's how like little of a difference I think there is between 32 and 50 in this draft.
I kind of agree.
Like I think that there's some I think there's some decent value you can get in the third and fourth round in this draft. I think late first, early second is not great. It's not a great place to be.
Don't the Rams have another pick soon?
No, they traded it.
Oh, they did.
McDuffie.
Yeah.
That's-
they traded
Oh,
for McDuffie.
dog.
The Chiefs are in 29. Mhm.
Wow. So
That's
the
such a
Rams
great
just-
trade.
Yeah.
Well, too bad they wasted their other first round pick.
Huh, yeah.
Thank God.
Luck out there.
Maybe the Dolphins are going after McCoy, like that he's fallen. Is that possible?
I feel like why would I don't think they'll take an injury risk. I think they'll take Hood or Johnson.
Maybe they do because they're punting a year.
Yeah, they're punting the year.
But I don't know
They're
why you
well,
feel
this
like you have
dude
to go
still
get
needs-
him.
That'd be too logical.
that's
for
the
Miami.
question.
They're not logical.
But it's like all the reasons to trade back make sense. I'm having trouble with people that are trading up. I mean, I guess it's only a couple of picks, but I mean,
the Dolphins moved down from like the end of the third to the end of the fourth. You basically lost a round to move up 3 spots.
yeah, that seems weird to me.
It's
That
not.
runoff
It's not
is
a
super
huge, like you're not
questionable.
losing the pick though.
Brian, is Softy the loudest person in that room?
Yeah, it is dead in here. That's a good point. It's quiet. I mean, all the cameras are set up for the post-draft presser for Schneider and McDonald. I'm sitting here next to well, actually Softy's not even in the room anymore. He left. It's Ian and Hugh and Rob Rang and Jessamine.
That's all?
That's it. Like, well, that's doing a live show. Everyone else is just sitting here looking at their laptops, typing. Like, it's quiet. Like last year when they made the Gray Zabel and the Even Worry pick, I was like trying to not scream and act like a complete imbecile here because it's very professional and quiet. You would not fit in here, Evan.
I am not shocked to hear that.
How long does it take for these? The picks are getting in quickly, and then it takes them like 10 minutes to announce it. They need to shorten not the time to make the pick, but the time to announce the pick. Like that.
Commercials.
Johnson. See, I knew it.
There it is.
No! That's a bummer.
Yeah,
Say
I
why.
like him too.
Say why.
I just liked him a lot, and he seemed to really fit what Seattle wants from their DBs. And like, yeah, I thought he was really good coverage corner, but then also kind of a pit bull, kind of a junkyard dog, was willing to get his hands dirty, stick his head in there.
Was he the one that was reported like close to Seattle?
Yes.
That they had interest? Okay.
Mhm.
Got
He's
it.
one of the most commonly mocked to Seattle.
Got it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
I
probably
mean,
one of
that
the.
said,
Go ahead.
I would say that said, I like Cisse, I like Terrell. I didn't watch much McCoy, but like, yeah. So it's not that big a deal, but he was kind of one of my guys that I liked.
He's one of the cleanest prospects in this class. Like, he's going to be a good corner. And he's scheme versatile. He can play zone. He can play man. Smart, like high character guy. He's going to be a good player. I guess the thing for me though is I'm still struggling with this a little bit. I don't know if he's going to be an elite corner. I think he's going to be a good corner. If you just added a corner that's a little bit better than Josh Jobe, I think Josh Jobe's pretty good.
Another trade.
Another trade. Okay.
Buffalo trade down again.
Yeah, the Patriots are up.
New England just jumped up.
Mhm.
Okay. This is at pick 28. So if they just add
they
a little bit.
up.
Okay, go ahead.
Bills get 31 and 125. So the Pats actually lost their fourth rounder there.
Sorry, who's up? Patriots?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you have 31. My gosh.
That doesn't feel great for the.
That team needs all the help they can get right now.
There are probably some other jokes about what they've traded, but that's
Evan? No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, so if the Seahawks just add a little bit better of a corner, are they really that much better? Like, is that I'm struggling with that a little bit in terms of a corner being a real upgrade for this team. Maybe I'm just higher on Jobe. And
I feel really, yeah. Jobe had a little bit of a rough patch in the middle of the season last year, and
he definitely did.
You need. It feels like you need a DB, right?
There's Lomu to the Patriots. That makes a lot of
It could
sense.
be a safety hybrid, but
Damn,
you
I had
need some
Lomu
kind of DB. Sorry.
Those
Yeah,
Bills
that's
are just stacking those picks. Holy cow.
So that was
Yeah, I
pick
mean, Will was a
28.
bozo, but like
Mhm.
he was also very good. That's potentially a big hole that you have on your roster now.
Agreed. I just think you had two starters at corner, and now you're rotating them anyway. And the guy that beat out for that starting role is the guy you have. And it was, I mean, Jobe had some rough spots, but he was great in the Super Bowl. Like, he had some absolute dominant reps in the Super Bowl, especially.
He bounced back for sure.
I'm just not sure. I feel like there's that much of a gain that I mean, it would be nice. I see cornerback as value, and like I'd be happy to add. But if that's their first pick, I don't struggle. Like, I'd be more excited about Stukes or like Manuel McNeil-Warren or one of these like safety hybrid guys, because at least that's kind of something unique that they could do. But if they draft a corner, there's at least some chance that guy's not going to play much this year.
I just feel like the corners are the better players at this point.
That is the argument. They are the better prospects.
Like Cassius Howell or something I can maybe get excited about.
Mhm.
I'm not really a Zion Young guy. So like maybe there's more impact to edge, or Stukes if he wasn't 25. And also I feel like the safety position is got some more depth to it. There are some more interesting guys later on where I feel like there's a little bit more of a cliff with the cornerbacks. So I just feel like the way this draft kind of goes, I think the cornerback is a more interesting position to me.
Well, we are
Feels
pick
like
20.
the best BPA. Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if you're going from a BPA, I was pleasantly surprised when I started watching all the corners, and I was like, "Oh, these guys might be available in round one." Like, that felt, for as terrible as this draft has been talked about, it feels like those are guys that would normally go in this range. They're not
starting level
round
corners.
guys.
Yeah. Agreed. I do.
The actual BPAs on the board now feel like the wide receivers, though, right?
Yeah.
I've had such trouble with that, Nathan. I really like a lot of the receivers, and
The Chiefs need to take a wide receiver.
yeah, I wouldn't be. I bet Omar Cooper is the pick here.
Nope.
No? Am I
Oh,
wrong?
sorry. No, I'm knowing
Tipping
something else.
picks.
It has nothing. No, I was knowing something else, not you guys.
She knows.
I'm doing two
She
different things at once.
knows.
I do know, but that's not what I was knowing.
They took the lane last time, so they're not going to take a corner
It's got to be a receiver, I would think.
because the last tackle just went. Is there any? They could be no. This could be edge
Scoops,
too.
right?
This could be edge.
Man, if we wait all this time and they just kick the can to tomorrow, I'm gonna be annoyed as hell.
Oh, that's definitely
Kevin,
going to
you've
happen.
only been on for like 45 minutes.
I know I don't got the patience for this. I'm like, snap, pick it up, submit a pick.
I'm shocked you came on as early as you did, dude.
I love spending time with your wonderful faces. Why would I not be here?
But like, we probably saved like an hour though. I feel like these round one podcasts are usually like 4 hours, and we're only
It's fast.
not even at 3 yet.
I don't know, man. I think I read that last year pick 32 was at like 8:20 or something like that, or 8:25. It's
Bro, F that. I'm getting old.
Mhm.
Like bedtime's 8:30. Like
I don't think we've saved an hour is my point. I think the Seahawks are probably going to pick at like 8:15, something like that.
Another trade. The Jets.
Something that was hard for me with this pick too was I don't feel like I quite know Mike well enough to know.
The Niners just traded up, just so you guys know.
Up or out?
Dang.
To the Chiefs
They're up
pick?
to 30. They're up
No,
to
they're
30.
already
The
up to
Jets are.
30. They
Oh, that
traded.
was already that one?
They traded back from 27.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Wait.
No,
I don't
there
have a
wasn't
good
trade.
enough
No, the
feel
49ers
for-
traded
The Jets-
30. The Jets moved up.
So
Okay.
that's the first pick of the second round.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 30 to Jets.
Yeah, so everyone said there's going to be no trades in this area. There's been like 4 trades in the last 5 picks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that bodes very
Jets
well.
only gave up 179.
Mm-hmm.
So just to give you guys an idea, pick 20 was traded. Pick 23 was traded. Pick 26, 27, 28 was traded. Pick 30 and 31 have been traded. And I think
And
some of
you
those picks have been
limited us
traded
to 5.
multiple times.
Yeah, the
You
Bills
limited
and
us to
49ers
5 trades.
That's because Derek figured this out as well. You could game the game by just saying every single pick was going to be traded, and you got points, right? So
I didn't do that, by the way. I want to be very clear.
I know
But
you and I talked about it, and
I flag
and
it.
you were the only person that picked up on that. In all the years that we've done this, nobody figured it out. But for when I built this system, I was like, okay, I'm going to limit it so no one can game the system, and it's a little bit more of an even score.
Fair.
Brian, your point about all these picks being traded, I think, Nathan, your point was pretty sharp on this, that when there's not clear-cut talent stacked in the draft, you're probably going to have a lot more variance in what teams think.
Peter Woods. Why are you so surprised, Jeff?
Well, we mentioned 7 positions. We didn't mention interior defensive tackle, and just seemed a bit of a stretch. I think they had a lot of needs. Didn't touch the offensive line yet. Didn't touch the edge group. Didn't touch receiver. Maybe he's their future Chris Jones, hopeful, but he's a
I didn't watch him, but boy, people had wildly varying opinions.
yeah, like he's high risk, high reward.
So
I will say this: his based off some Google evidence, his nipples ain't as droopy as Byron Murphy.
oh, dude, don't you dare!
A little more firm.
No.
See, that's what Josh Cashman has done to me. Whenever I think of a defensive tackle, I now need to.
No one listening knows what you're talking about because we kept that private. So like,
oh no, hold on, the trade is happening now.
wait, what? Yeah, the
Jets
Jets
are
are
up.
Two picks.
man. There's a flurry of activity where Schneider and McDonald are going to speak, but like we're a long time. I don't know why everyone's getting all
Okay, pick
amped up.
is in on 30. I don't know. I'm gonna not look at Twitter anymore.
Yeah, can we like close chat, everybody, please?
Yeah, I'm not looking at chat.
Okay,
Right.
cool.
I'm on private chat.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
shutting off Twitter. I got you.
no TV.
Locked
No.
in.
In the
Lock
office.
in. Lock in for this trade down.
Walk in. Lock.
This is going to be probably the least dramatic reaction from this crew for
I
a
just-
first round pick ever.
I
Not
just
like
think
last
like
year.
when you win the Super Bowl, it's hard for me to be like as anxious about this. I don't know.
100%.
Like
Because even when the Seahawks like were picking late because they were in the playoffs, it was still like we desperately need to improve this team, right? And so when they chose like Rashad Penny or LJ Collier, who's like, "What are you doing?" Whereas this is like, even if they take a running back, it's like, okay, we'll move on.
Derek,
Yeah,
we were talking about like worst draft picks last night in terms of like what your reaction was, and I think my pick was LJ Collier. I was like, that was just peak loser vibes the second it happened.
If it's a running back, show of hands, who would be okay with that?
I mean, it's a position of weakness on
Right.
this roster.
I mean, it once again, it totally depends on if they didn't get any decent offers to move back, and whoever else is sitting there they don't want, then take the running back and be done with it.
Nathan, if you're telling me the difference between 32 and like 60 is nothing, like
What?
Then take a running back.
then take a running back. It's like does it really matter? Does anything matter?
Well,
There's Omar Cooper.
Lamar.
The Jets need all the picks, so
Okay, I've decided I'm going to be upset if the Seahawks trade back. I've
Really?
decided that.
Oh, I
talking-
want to
yeah,
trade back badly here.
No, it's purely because like I'm impatient and I'm going to be super annoyed.
Wait, you're gonna be mad if they trade back?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like I want to pick tonight. I want the dopamine hit like now. Like
If you will get a trade, you will get additional picks. That will be the dopamine.
Brian,
yeah.
Brian, the Seahawks are definitely picking before 8:15.
You might be right. It's moving a little bit. You're right.
Well, they're up next.
I know. Evan, I don't think you've ever been on the show after the first day. That's part of the issue. Like you won't be here to react to if
That's
they don't
true.
make the pick now.
I do have plans tomorrow night, but I will show up for the first pick.
Okay. All right.
I feel like Evan's been there on a couple round two.
So wait. We got to get our shit straight here. So
Okay.
The Seahawks are picking next. Guys that are available. Like we should talk about this. Guys that are available. We're gonna name some receivers too. Elijah Surratt, Denzel
Oh.
Boston. All those guys are there.
McCoy, Falk.
Traden Stukes is there. Jermod McCoy is there. Emmanuel Pregnon is there. The interior offensive line. AJ Halsey is safety. We haven't talked about him from LSU. Zion Young,
Didn't you say
Man-
Falk? He's still available.
Keldrick Falk, I think is still available. Emmanuel McNeil
yeah.
Warren.
There were some mocks with Falk in the
Yes.
Mhm.
late
I'm not a
teens.
big fan. He's like Michael Williams a little bit to me.
Mhm.
Red Murdoch from Buffalo is available. Jacob
How do you guys
Rodriguez,
feel about Howell?
That would be the LJ Collier pick.
Colton Hood is still there.
Jadarian Price, obviously D'Angelo Pons. Like these are some of the names. I'm just like throwing out some of these names. CJ Allen, the off-ball linebacker. There's a lot of people that had Jacob Rodriguez moving into the first round.
Wait, why are the Titans on the clock?
No,
The
it's the
Titans just traded up.
Another
The
trade.
Bills are going all
I
in.
think 6 of the last 7 picks have been traded. So if Seattle gets
Yep.
stuck, it's pretty damn funny.
The
The Titans
Titans.
moved with the Bills
Oh,
pick.
man,
or
John
moved
would
up
be
with the
so
Seahawks?
Yep,
pissed.
the Titans moved up to the Bills pick. Yep.
Okay.
So the Bills, imagine being a Bills fan, trading down 3 times. Evan would be in hell.
They agree with all of you about this draft. They're like, they're all the same. We'll just get them all in the later rounds.
This is their Malik McDowell draft. Except all these
Is-
players stuck.
is
Maybe they're
next
taking
year-
Falk.
What does next year's draft vibes look like? Is it really good?
Very good.
Better.
Very good.
Better.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's why they did the whole comp pick thing too.
Good point.
How do you guys feel about Robert Sala in Tennessee? Is he going to be Is he gonna, after this Jets experience, is he gonna be the guy that turns the Tennessee Titans into something?
Depends on what you mean by something.
Like a relevant team, like playoff.
I think so. Yeah.
He's a talent merchant.
Ah,
You really think so, Derek? Like what he did last year with the Niners, like, I mean,
that was his best coaching job. It felt like.
Was that not like relatively impressive? He had like fifth stringers out there, like across the board.
Their defense wasn't good.
No, but it was like not as bad as
It was
should have been.
serviceable.
Yeah, but serviceable. But it was like you and I edge rushing out there, there's some degrees of like context here, right?
I'd agree with Brian's statement that it's probably the most impressive coaching job. But like his extreme success with the Niners and with the Jets defense was like those were insane defenses, talent wise.
What's up, Dana?
We're officially on the clock, just so you know.
Cool. All right. Anybody tip anything?
How do you know that, Dana? You should not be looking at anything.
On the NFL.com it says Titans pick is in, Seahawks on the clock.
All right, turn that off. You can only be looking at what you see in front of you. We have to all experience it at the same time. No fones, no nothing.
Didn't you do this last year too, Dana?
She did.
No, I did not.
We have it on video.
No, it's a lie. It's fake news.
Falk. Yeah. Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah. So we haven't talked about Caden McDonald at all. Defensive tackle, run stuffer. Any interest in that direction? Pairing him with Byron Murphy for years to come?
Is that the guy from Arizona State?
No, Ohio State.
Ohio State.
I've been pretty happy. Like I wouldn't be fist pumping that, but like in this range, I think it'd be a really good pick. I'm shocked he's the third defensive tackle off the board, but
make the pick.
I desperately want to see the pick is in. I really don't want to see a trade down.
I want to see a trade.
On the clock. All right. Everyone's got to say who you want it to be. Who do you want? Like if they pick, because obviously most people want to trade it. If they pick, who do you want it to be?
McCoy.
Jamad McCoy. Cornerback.
My answer is kind of Terrell. I'm going to sit on the fence and say Terrell. McCoy,
okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say Terrell.
I'll go position group. I think any corner would make me happy.
Okay. Dana?
Yeah, I'd be okay with a corner. I'd also be okay with the running back, but I know that you guys would hate that. So,
Jeff?
I'm going to say Emmanuel Pregnon.
Yeah. I would be the most excited if it was him. I think my second most excited would be Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or maybe Stooks. Yeah.
One thing about Pregnon, I was reading Dan Brugler's bit on him today. He's played almost exclusively left guard.
I don't think that really matters.
Okay.
I mean, that's just that's not one of the things.
Dane had one note that he said he played one game last year at right guard and it was pretty shaky. But that could just be inexperience, and he can.
I think the biggest mark against Pregnon is that he really was just his last year was when he was a special player, and he had been pretty bad earlier in his college career. So that's a little bit of a cautionary note.
So they did a rush to pick because 3 minutes in here.
It's gonna be
picked to turn it in their card in like 10 seconds.
Well, they're trying to make a trade.
Somebody bring a cell phone.
That's why
jammer.
it feels like they're going to trade.
All right, everyone's turned off everything, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna cover my eyes from any and not listen to anybody around. It's gonna be funny, Jeff, if it ends up being Zion Young after that was the first guy I predicted for them, and then everyone said, "Oh no, he's not a Seahawk." Brady Henderson was like, "No, I don't think it's gonna be him." I've kind of assumed it's not him anymore, but the pick is in.
Oh my God.
That means the Seahawks are picking tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pre-celebrating.
I want John Schneider to walk up right behind Brian right now and announce the pick.
Real Hog Talk exclusive.
What if it says best fit Denzel Boston? What if it's a receiver? That would be wild.
I mean, if Torrey Horton's just going to be out for 16 years with
I'm shocked.
Problem, then
Jamad McCoy would be pretty exciting, dude.
It'd be very fun.
That would be really exciting. A guy that was a top 12, talent-wise pick that fell for injury concerns.
What's the injury concern on him?
He's fine now. They say there's a knee that might need to be operated on at some point or something. Jeff, did you hear anything
tore
more?
his ACL, right?
Oh, please.
Oh, that he's back from that. That was he
Right,
missed this
right,
last
right.
week.
Just medical concern. He ran the 40 and he ran a crazy time. So people were saying he was going to go in like the top 12. And then all of a sudden, when like the medical rechecks came in, the national media guys were saying that he's off a lot of boards.
It is amazing that with all of these trades and John Schneider saying we want to trade, that they didn't either. Do you think that they didn't find a trade partner, or that
I
someone
think
fell
the
to them?
Bills sucked them all up.
Do you think that someone fell to them that they felt like they had to make the pick?
This pick came in early. Like there was 5 minutes left on the clock.
That's a
I
good
don't know
point,
how
Stephen.
accurate that is, but
That's a good point.
It feels like someone fell to them that they didn't expect.
Like
Mhm.
who could it be? Colton
McCoy.
Wood?
McCoy.
It's gotta be McCoy.
I would be pretty fired up with McCoy.
It makes
or
too much
Terrell.
sense.
Jacob Rodriguez is another guy that some people had. Cade McDonald, another guy, defensive tackle.
starting to feel like it's Price.
No, stop
But
it.
they've just always been on Price. It's always been Price.
No one better be looking
Poor
at
Nathan.
anything else. No tip picking.
My hands are
I'm
up.
shocked they're picking here.
Who's it going to
I
be?
didn't take one pick tonight.
Oh, come on already. It's killing me.
What what if it's a kicker, Evan?
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Asshole.
What if it's a quarterback?
You're gonna replace like what should have been the Super Bowl MVP.
Back.
Yeah, it's Nussmeier. They're going to take Nussmeier.
Drew Aller.
Quarterback. Drew Aller, yeah.
Could be.
Oh my god. Did your computer freeze? Like
No,
so
no. We're all
You're gonna
good.
sit here for like 20 minutes. Like, guys, I think you might be stuck.
We might be. Would you guys feel better if I refreshed my screen?
No.
No.
It's live.
Do not do that.
This is fascinating. I like for this to be what happens. Like they so desperately wanted to trade.
Maybe
I'm
that
just
was
glad
like
we didn't do a
reverse
3
psych-
hour.
Maybe that was a
live
lie
show
the whole
and have them
time.
Trade out.
It feels I don't know. It feels wild. If they pick is it gonna be
My
the most
phone is exploding. Oh my god.
yeah.
My phone is just exploding over here. So I have no
Okay.
idea what that means.
Who
But
do you
it's
guys
face down. It's face down.
who do you guys think they're gonna pick? You said who you want. Who do you think?
Price.
Price?
I think it's Price. I think
Price.
it's Price.
Probably Price,
Price.
right?
According to Daniel Jeremiah, it's the only spot for him.
All right. Sorry, they're about to announce it in here. I'm trying to like not look and
Plug
just
your freaking ears.
God, I'm
bro.
trying.
I'll talk loud. Talk
Should
loud.
put up on the website
Get
if
it out.
you're going to announce it
Get it out.
in the room. Like, holy
Burgers in my belly.
Come on.
What's in your belly?
Burgers in my belly.
I think your computer's frozen.
No.
You sure?
Oh, Jesus Christ. It refreshed, but it didn't.
It flickered. It flickered.
flickered.
You sure? Should I refresh the
That's happened
screen?
before. No.
No.
Flicker me the slide.
No.
Flicker me the slide.
I'm not
Trust
touching
the
anything.
process.
Okay.
Hold the line.
Trust the process.
We're gonna be here for 2 hours.
Trust the damn process.
Jerry Price.
Oh, my
Oh my god.
Bozos.
They did it.
They did it.
They did
They
it.
did it.
That does not feel like they had a guy fall to them. There was no one else that was going to take him ahead of it. Like that. That feels like they were going to pick him no matter what.
You happy now, Evan? You wanted to
Yeah.
pick? You happy now?
My son is livid. Holy cow. Okay. Oh, hilarious.
Evan's got his shirt front and center.
So,
Well,
so it was not Pete who was interested in running backs.
no, well, you understand John Schneider was a running back when he played football. Jeff, you want to tell the story of who we talked to at the combine and what he said about John Schneider and running backs?
Yeah, so this was a shocker to us because we ran into one of John's old bosses with the Green Bay Packers, Brian Brodus, who's like famous in the scouting world. And Schneider actually hugged him at his press conference when we were down in Indy. And the one thing he said is, if it was up to John, he would take a running back every single pick. And we're like, that wasn't Pete the whole time. And then he was even saying to him, he was like, John, like when you're with Pete, like you've been taking some players I never would have guessed you'd take. Like, what's going on? He's like, I just got to take who my coach wants. But he was taking a running back every pick. So either they were super high on him or they're just forcing that one position.
Well,
It's like a balloon deflated in here.
I will say this. I'm actually looking at video right now of the Seahawks draft room. Chuck Arnold and Mike McDonald and John Schneider all clapping. I was not huge on Jadarian Price. Be totally honest, like didn't think he was worth some of the hype. I watched a lot more, and the thing that stands out to me about Jadarian Price is that he's someone that makes full speed cuts. He does not lose speed when he makes a cut. His vision is also very anti Ken Walker. He sees openings and decisively hits them, and he's not bouncing. He's not going to bounce around. He's going to hit the opening. I think he's a pretty good fit for what the Seahawks are doing. And I'll share this with you guys here. I'll put this up on the board so you can see it too. I'll zoom in a little bit too. But 5'11", 203 pounds, 4'4", 940, 35-inch vert. Those are all right around. These like the little hash marks. Those are John Schneider archetypes for the running back position. So you can see he's basically exactly the height, exactly the speed, exactly the vert of like every other John Schneider running back that he's taken. And then as far as some of the stuff here, really high designed yards per attempt. So like he's not a Ken Walker who's freelancing. He gets his yards through the design plays. 92nd percentile elusive rating, 99th percentile explosive run rate, 87th percentile missed tackle force rate, and 88th percentile yards after contact per attempt. And 60% of his runs were zone runs. So I think like there's logic to this. I don't think the Seahawks really had a breakaway runner, an explosive runner, and now theoretically they do. And if they do, I think it could be a really, really important value for the team this year.
Does he have the same injury analytics as Rashad Penny?
Nobody has as good
as ACL in 2022. That was like his freshman season. He missed it, but other than that, he's been fine. The one thing with him is like he has been behind Love for his career.
Mm-hmm.
He only had one game where he had more than 15 touches. So
yeah, Evan, do you know like the story? Do you know the story with Price?
Isn't
like,
the lore like he's been a backup and people are just like going off like traits and intangibles with him, and like he's never had full-time production? That's my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
He's behind maybe the best player in this draft in Love, like a true top of the draft kind of running back. And he did get on the field. It wasn't like he never played. And when he was on the field, he was very productive. And he also, by the way, excellent kick returner. Returned a number of kicks for touchdowns. So you have this thing now where you also have potential special teams impact. It might free up Rashid Shaheed. You might be able to do some interesting things with Rashid Shaheed and Jadarian Price back there. Mm-hmm. So that's another aspect of it. Nathan, are you
love
trying
to
to
get
speak?
Special teams impact from your first round pick? That's always so huge, especially when you have
when you signed Rashid Shaheed to like a big contract because he's great. He's a great returner.
So cool. Backup kick returner. Hell yeah.
Well,
let's go.
Nathan, you need two kick returners back there. You know?
Nathan, that was funny.
I will say, I think special teams won the Seahawks the Super Bowl as much as anything else last year.
Sure.
They still have that guy. He's still on the team.
Yeah. Now we have an elite backup returner.
If there's no reason you have two guys back there, so like it could affect that. It could affect it. And Rashid Shaheed's not always available, so yeah, their value.
I
don't know.
God. I'm just gonna proceed to cope my way through like watching Jadarian Price highlights later tonight, and it's gonna be like one carry a game.
Well, you first have to find him. He didn't play that
you'll legitimately enjoy the highlights. Like he's fun to watch.
So you support the pick. You're super enthusiastic about the pick. You love the pick. Okay.
I'm very bummed they did not grab a corner because I really liked three of those corners.
Yeah,
and they're not going to get any of them now. But This is a big need. They did not address it in free agency really well. I'll say. I know they did sign the guy from
Emmanuel
Green Bay.
Wilson. Yeah.
I just swear to God, I better not hear John Schneider talk about injury analytics or anything in that press conference in 10 minutes. Like, I have a little bit of trauma from that one. Like, remember when they made up their own bullshit algorithm internally? Like, guys, come on. Let's be real.
And then
Injury
an
analytics.
injured player on the team.
Like, come on.
I just remember that they're going to have a conference call with him in a few minutes. Are any of you guys going to stick around so that I can listen to the conference call and come back to you guys? No one's going to stick around.
Sorry, Brian. If it was a quarter, maybe.
It's a lot to ask. I just wanted to know. So what's the over-under on how long before Evan Hill owns a Jadarian Price jersey?
Like week 6. He's going to score like a 60-yard touchdown.
Oh, you think it'll be till the season? I think in a couple of days. Like next time he's on the show, he's be like, I think this guy's great.
Yeah, I was talking about.
He's gonna be like, I watched the highlights after the podcast, and I'm
gonna cope myself.
Like,
I told you an hour ago. I'm gonna cope myself into it. Yeah.
All right.
Give me some time.
Well,
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We won the Super Bowl.
it will be fine.
I'm gonna head over and
last year. Now we're back to running backs in the first round.
You had a good run, John.
Stop it.
Derek is so back, guys. Derek and Nathan are so back.
I'm kidding.
I know.
Depressing the value of the franchise before a sale. Wow.
dude,
We got day 2.
Oh my
We got day 2 to
God.
bring it back.
I'm pretty.
Jeff Bezos would not have allowed this to happen.
dude, like 10 minutes ago, you're like, I'll be fine. They better pick, and I'd be fine if it's a running back. I think those are your two takes like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, but the reality's hitting me now. Like the consequences of my decision making are impacting me now.
Yes. Well, I am going to go over because I think we're about to do the conference call with him. So you guys could feel free to keep talking, or if you're all leaving, I will just put up, I'll be right back. And then I'm going to come back. And
I want you to ask John what his injury score was in the draft. I'm not kidding. I want you to ask what his durability score.
You understand, like Pearson's biggest concern is that I'm taking question ideas from you, Evan.
I will send you money to ask a durability score question. Like, I will pay you.
No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, dude. You're gonna have to up the ante over.
You're betraying your journalistic integrity. That's really sad to hear. Wow.
Boys and girls, it was fun. And after all of that, the Seahawks end up making a draft pick. The team that was openly trying to trade is the only team that did not trade, and they stick and pick for a running back. And now they only have 3 picks remaining, and the next pick is not till 64. So going to be interesting. Tomorrow's going to be a really interesting day. They don't really have the ability to add a lot of picks at this point. Maybe they'll trade back from 64, but you're going to be getting day 3 picks for that. So I think they're kind of locked in.
Go Hawks.
Brian.
4 picks it is.
Can we do a 60-second recap on the prediction game?
I will put it up real quick.
We don't need to do that.
Is Derek going to win with
No.
Jadarian Price?
It is, by the way,
I did predict Price. I locked that in.
it is not officially over because the tiebreaker is who picks the 33rd pick correctly. But as of right now, Jordan G is the leader with 72 points. Lance Zierlein and Mel Kiper up there high. It looks like Jordan G is in very good position to win this. And then I look at that. Yes. I'm leading. I'm leading.
Hey, look at that. I'm on the
Right,
list.
I thought it was only a tie. I thought it was only a tiebreaker.
No,
so
50
isn't it?
Yeah. So he has
I'm dead
officially won.
last.
He's officially won. Derek's 3rd, Nathan's 4th. Nathan's not last this time. So Dana,
I am last.
that's
Yeah.
nice of you, Dana, for taking that
You know,
spot.
that's right. Trying to help him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh.
So, and let's look at who had the worst of the experts. Eric Edholm and Bucky Brooks.
Bucky.
Way down there on the list. All right, boys and girls. That'll do it. I'm going to go talk to the new Seahawk, and I'll be back for folks that are hanging out. I'll also take super chats that are been waiting. So I'll do all those things. If you guys wanted to take super chats before you go, you can do that. No, everyone's going. All right.
We can
Put it
take
on
Collins, who complimented my mustache. Thank you, Colin.
Nah, we'll see about that. All right, folks. We will be right back. Thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Just me. The crew did their long hangout, and I just finished talking to Jadarian Price. And yes, I just saw this in chat. The price is right. Where'd that go? There it is. The price is right. Yes. Great stuff from Jadarian Price on that call. He talked about how being a zone runner is a huge part of what he loves to do. He talked about the fact that, he was asked by Hugh Millen if given the choice of breaking one outside or, doing a cutback inside, which is your favorite, which is your preference. And he definitely said his preference is the clean cut inside. And I think, I mentioned this when he was picked, and then was also talking with some of the guys, including Hugh, before we were waiting for Jadarian to join the conference call. I think he is almost the anti-Ken Walker in terms of his running style. Not like Ken Walker was bad and Jadarian Price is good, or vice versa. Kenneth Walker clearly was Super Bowl MVP, just got paid a ton of money. He's a very, very good player. But what was the thing that people questioned at times with Ken Walker? It was his decision making in terms of when he was going to take the play as it was designed, when he was going to bounce it, when he was going to reverse fields. And some of the things that Ken Walker did there outside of the structure of the play was only something that a person like him can do. Like, he had that kind of talent to be able to do things that maybe were not scripted. At the same time, there were times where he was part of the problem with why the running game was not working, because he was not hitting the hole as designed, and he was not where he was necessarily supposed to be as expected. So there was kind of a give and a take in that. And what I think you get with Jadarian Price is a guy that is going to be hitting the hole as designed most of the time. If the yards are there to be had, he's going to get them. If they're not, he might not be the guy that is reversing field, and creating something out of nothing. So there's a little bit of, pros and cons, but I think most coaches would tell you that part of the reason that they prefer a guy that runs it as designed is because the number of moments you have in a game as a running back to be creative outside the structure where that's necessary versus the opportunities to just run within the play, it's a small portion. So even if you have that amazing ability that Ken Walker did, 90% of the time or more, you as a coach want the play run as expected. So I think that's a big part of what Jadarian brings. He also said, I asked him what he would describe as his biggest strength, and one of the things he said was decision making and being able to get guys to miss at the second level. And I saw that. I didn't see it initially because I think my first reaction and my first read on Jadarian Price when I watched his film was, this guy isn't getting touched until 3 or 4 yards down the field. So how can I evaluate him as a back versus separate him from what the offensive line was doing, where he was getting these big holes to run through? The more that I watched, the more I was realizing that he was hitting things at the right time. He was making the right decision with his vision about what the hole was. And he does not lose any speed in making his cutback and his cuts into those holes. He's just full speed. And so he's not the fastest guy. He's not a 4.3 guy. He's like a 4.59 guy. But he plays a lot faster, and he's an explosive runner because he runs at that, like, his acceleration's great. And when he changes directions, he does not lose any speed. So I think that's part of what he brings as a real strength to this. And then, he mentioned it as well. The reality is this guy was watching Ken Walker win MVP as a running back in the Super Bowl for this team not that long ago. And now he's got an opportunity to go into that offense with an offensive line that is going to be better this year than it was last year. Those guys, most of them had not played together before last year. Some of them were starting for the first time. That offensive line is going to be better. Same offensive line coach. And they already were getting very good last year. And now you add Jadarian Price to a pretty crowded running back room now. You'll get Zach Charbonnet back when he comes back. Don't know when that's going to be. You sign Emmanuel Wilson, who Packers fans were very upset that the Packers did not tender him as a restricted free agent. He was allowed to leave. A lot of folks think he is a starting caliber back. He is the power. He is the brute force. Jadarian Price is the explosiveness. And then you also talk about Jadarian Price. You talk about George Halani, who's still here. Velus Jones, who has a chance to be a really interesting player, depending on how he plays in camp. Jacardier Wright, obviously, is a guy that a lot of people are interested in. There's a lot of names on Kenny McIntosh, as a lot of folks know. So there's going to be a really heavy competition at that running back spot. And Jadarian Price is not counted on to win that competition, but he's going to have a great opportunity. As far as picks that you could make that have the biggest chance for biggest first-year impact, running back was clearly the place where the Seahawks had the biggest chance to add someone who could impact this season. Sorry, I'm going to go because John Schneider and Mike McDonald come for the press conference. I will be right back. Okay, folks. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are absolute sickos. I love it. I love it. So for those of you who are still around, and it looks like there are thousands of you that are still around, just finished our press conference with John Schneider and Mike McDonald, and it's a challenging spot for them. It's a challenging spot for them because they love Jadarian Price. I've got to get that name right. And they're excited about him. I think they believe in him as a player. They believe in him as a person. I think all that's true. And I think they're really disappointed that they weren't able to trade back. I think they were hoping to trade back and get him. So that's probably what they're sitting with right now, is because they weren't able to trade back, they get one player that they really wanted instead of potentially getting two players that maybe they would be excited about. Because you trade back, you get another pick. I think that's what I got from that press conference. And so there's gonna be people that you're definitely gonna hear from. They're like, they looked like they were really upset, like not excited about this. And that's true. But I think it's important to understand what they were upset about. I don't think it was the player. I think the fact that they picked him at 32 makes it pretty clear that he was going to be picked if they traded back as well, because I don't think there was going to be anyone else that was going to take him between where they picked at 32 and where they would have traded back to. So that was a big part of the conversation. I think I asked a question of John Schneider of like, they talk about the fact that they scout for their team. Their board is for Seahawks and for they're what they're looking for. But at the same time, they have to scout for other teams because they're building the board to have an idea of where guys are going to be available. John's talked about in the years past, talk about upsets. They talk about upsets, meaning that there's a player that goes higher than they expected or lower, like high, whatever. And if an upset happens, that can be a good thing because it can mean it pushes a player down to them. It can be a bad thing where it means a player that they really liked went higher than they thought he would, and now he's not available to them. I think when I asked John Schneider this question, I said, was this a tougher year to assess where players were going to go? He took a very long pause, and he joked about taking a long pause. And then he said, I don't want to give anything away, looking down at some papers, and then said, essentially, yes, it was a harder year to assess where guys are going. I think that some players, I'm putting a lot of little pieces together, so bear with me. I might be reaching, but he was asked in a separate question about, the trades that fell apart. Like, do you think there were specific players? And he started talking about Keelan Rutledge, Keldrick Falk. There was another name. Let me pull it up real quick. That he mentioned. Let me take a quick look. Maybe it was Lomu. Chris Johnson. Yes. So that implies that this is a stretch again, but it implies maybe that the Seahawks thought that maybe some of those players would be available to them. And so, yeah, like there's no way to say it any differently. There was some disappointment in the body language and from those guys about this. And they really wanted to have more picks. And now John Schneider talked about how back in 2021, when they had 3 picks, they ended up sticking with D. Eskridge. They really liked him. And then they weren't able to move around, and they ended up sticking with 3 picks because it's hard to get more picks that you care about. At least you can get 6th round or 7th round picks, but like from the end of the 2nd round, 64, it's going to be tough for the Seahawks to add any kind of meaningful pick at this point. They might just have 4 picks. So that was interesting. And again, I want to be like, there's gonna be a lot of folks that are like, this is kind of a bummer. I think that is missing half of the point here, which is I think this was a player that was going to end up being a Seahawk one way or another that they really do like and does fill a really immediate need and is a really good fit for what they're doing. It also is not how they wanted to acquire him. So, yeah, it was an interesting conversation. I I beat the gun just barely, maybe not. At the end when Dave Pearson asked if there was any more questions, and I said I just started in. Brian Broaddus, who was the guy who was John Schneider's first boss in the NFL. John Schneider was his intern in Green Bay. He told us, Jeff and I at the combine, that if he could, John Schneider would take a running back at every pick in the draft. And I told John Schneider that, and he laughed and he's like, yes, well, I played running back. I felt like I could scout that position. I didn't know how to scout the other positions. So I felt a little bit like every running back, I would kind of say, we should draft this guy, because that was the one position I knew how to scout. So he does, like, he has a long history with this position. And as I said on the show earlier, the Seahawks have had pretty good success with the running back spot. He has made generally pretty good choices in that regard. So, yeah, I get it. I get why there's going to be some people that are a little bit down on this, but that was kind of what I got there. All right, let me check on Superchats, because I said I would do that before we go. We've got Papa Ted says, do you think Mendoza is Alex Smith? Oh, these are very old. I don't know. I don't feel like I can make that call, but I think it's a fair comp in the fact that, like, not the most gifted quarterback to go number one overall. Peter Gohawk says, all this talk about Love to Arizona, so I went to Prize Picks and put $10 on it about 30 seconds before he was picked. Thanks, guys. Well, I'm glad that you got some benefit there. Matt and Beaverton says, so now that Simpson's off the board, what percentage do y'all put the Hawks on sticking and picking? Well, this was at 642. We talked about that, so hopefully you got your answer to that, Matt. I was not looking at chat, by the way, during the show. That's why I missed all these super chats, because I was trying not to tip picks and whatever. So I genuinely didn't know what was coming up next. But sorry about missing these super chats. Michael Rick says, I bet we trade for Myles Garrett. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Ransom Cornwall, member for 19 months, says, go Hawks, great coverage, Hawk Blogger and Company. Well, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Detail Oriented, Bobby's been a member for 22 months, says, is there anyone that has completely surprised you? I mean, the Ty Simpson pick was pretty surprising. I don't know about completely. Yeah, I don't have a name that, like, has been a shocker so far in the first round. I thought there's a lot of guys that were kind of mushy in the middle and went roughly where I thought they would. Colin Lundstrom says, Derek's mustache is reaching legendary levels. Well, I'll make sure Derek hears about that. Paul Rogers says, what a bunch of babies. I don't know what that is in regards to. Cryptid says, what I love about this pick, no more Najee Harris talk. Good point. Very good point. I think that's a good upside, and I certainly am more excited about Jadarian Price in the backfield than I would have been for Harris. Okay, folks, that's going to do it for tonight's, what has been a 4-hour episode of Real Hawk Talk. We'll be back with you tomorrow to cover day 2. Day 2 is going to be a very important day for this team. Pick 64 at the end of the second round, pick 96 at the end of the third round, and we'll see what happens. There's some clear needs on this team. Cornerback is a place, safety is a place where they could be looking. To some extent, wouldn't shock me if they move up at this point. Like, I wouldn't be totally shocked if they're like, well, if we're going to have just a few picks, we might as well get the guys we really like. So maybe they move up in the second round to get someone that they really like. We'll see. I think it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. We'll be back with you. We'll get it all. And we'll see you then. Until then, have a great rest of your night. We got one more super chats. Go Hawks. I'm happy with the pick and trust our GM to make the right call. Love that. All right. Take care, everybody. That is your first night from the 2026 NFL Draft.